Stream. Yeah. Yep. Dun dun dun. Boom, boom, boom. Good to go. Looks good to go. All right. So today we're going to be working on the Blume Festival. It's been, I think, when did this update happen? I feel like it's been a week since this update came out. And, I'm assuming a lot of the events here are time gated. Just a hunch. My gotcha experience, So, yeah. Maybe we can breeze through it now. We'll see. Just gonna go post them live real quickie. It's like so impromptu. I was like, you know what? I haven't really started this Genshin event thing. I probably should do that. Share. That's like the fastest message I ever typed. I like it. Alright, that should be good. Okay. I'll leave that to whoever's device is, considering honestly this is kind of late than usual. But oh well, I'm wide awake as fudge, so I thought might as well try it out. Also, we have the Dea. As the Dea main, I've seen a lot on the internet. Let's put it that way. There's a lot of talk. Is this thing low? Gain. I gotta hear what this sounds like, because I was looking at the video when I was doing her rolls, and like my mic peaked like so much.
Life, but still, I hope that one day
mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test.
Sandstorms behind for a better life.
Okay, this thing really picks up my voice a lot more than it used to, so I'm gonna just step back a bit. Cause I don't know what changed, but usually this mic, I have to like talk into it, like for real. But now it's like really picking up my voice, so I have to put the mic away from me, which is not something I don't usually do. But alas, I guess they can still hear me.
We
So
mercs
that's
have
good
one
enough.
simple rule: whoever pays
Is
the
better?
most is your
Low.
new boss.
Low. It's better? Okay, I'll probably try not to talk too loud then. But anyways, I guess I should just talk in a normal room manner of sort, even though I have no clue what that's supposed to mean, to be honest. I'm either loud or I'm quiet. There's no in between. Okay. 4, we actually begin. Yeah, I got commissions to do. And you know what? Might as well, while we do this, I want to make a quick nod to all the fans out there, you know, talking about Dea buffs. And you know what? You know, I'm in all for it. Like, yes, mine is C2 with their weapon, and I can understand I have a little better playing experience. I still like her character, but you know, there are issues with her stuff, and by all means, if people want, you know, a fix, by all means. It's just kind of a shame, honestly, how there's so much game-breaking bugs. Like the one that I saw, which kind of like really like, I don't say it irked me, but like it kind of because it hasn't happened to me, but it's such a bad like flaw, is like when someone's fighting Ageha and it doesn't auto-target the tail, it goes away from the tail, which is kind of weird. And honestly, it's kind of like, it's just weird in general. Honestly, I feel like you should just not have the burst be an auto thing. You should just be able to click E and, or, you know, press E or left click and normal attack, like normal, to trigger her burst. Versus like it being auto. Because that might fix the targeting issue, honestly. And then maybe while they're doing that, they can just also have it work with Yulan and Qingshu. Oh, you did not just punch me. I was like, he's not gonna reach me. Oh wait, I can't. Yeah, I don't like that because I'm trying to dash too to get to someone else, and like it dashes and then it does the punch, which is kind of a waste. Yeah, there could just be some little refinements here and there, honestly. Quality of life stuff. But I understand people wanting a buff. It's completely understandable. Nevertheless, I will try to enjoy Dea as much as I can, because I really enjoy her character, and her look, and her style, and her combat.
Time to get it on! One with nature. My work. Freshness preserved. Chill to the bone.
Let's light it up!
It's no cooked food. Disgusting.
Yeah, that auto attack is not doing anything. Ah yes, get to run faster in the day. One thing I need to do is I've been seeing people rocking the Mona support and the like kind of vaporizing or with the Omen and all that stuff. And honestly, I need to work on that. But my Mona is currently on. She's on the Heart of Death set because I wanted her to do DPS. And majority of the time I realized that I would love to have her to support. But alas, Oyoverse was freaking artifact loadouts. Quality of life, bro. Easiest fix, man. I'm telling you, people want artifact loadouts. Like, it would save me so much trouble having to, like, think. If I could just take someone's Heart of Death. Not Heart of Death, the emblem. What are we gonna do? This one right to clean the trash or the leaves. Allow me. Alright, yeah, let's get this over with and then probably start the event. I also have Spiral Abyss and just Resin in general, but might just leave that. I wonder if I can ult. Let's not ult. Last one's over here. I don't have any wind, unfortunately. Wind. There we go. Thanks, Wanderer. Here you go, Maid Sama. I think that's all the commissions. Yes. Okay. I wonder. I always avoided the Mondstaff crafting table in case it triggers an event, but I'm pretty sure I have to talk to Catherine. But we'll go to Leeway just instead. Safe place. Why not? Got these. Got these. Let me just make condensed because I don't really have a thing I need to farm just yet. Alright, let's get into the Wind Blume mood. Alright, we need a team. I don't know who's involved in this team, to be honest. There's like a bunch of Mondstadt people. I think we have to have Amber and COLLEI though. That's guarantee for sure. I don't have any party slots. Oh, what is this? Okay, well this works. Let's see. Okay, no. Quick setup. Get out of here. Alright, definitely Amber. Oh, actually, we kind of want us too, huh? Okay, us. Amber. COLLEI. Technically, Sino and Tainari come too, but... Lisa? Lisa. No. Jean? Jean. Barbara? Barbara. We can do some nutty stuff with that team, no? Two Dendro. This is just awkward. I want Jean. I kind of want Jean.
Ready for anything.
Just where do I put you? You know what? You can be number one, Jean. Travelers debatable. All right, let's roll. Let's go. I think I need. Where's the soundtrack? Is it this one? This one. This will probably fit Mondstadt. Ah yes, everything's looking fantastic. Space. We gotta talk about this event soon. Oh, it looks beautiful. I kind of wish it just stay like. Oh, it's too loud. Damn, my mic is like really loud lately. I don't know how. Like I said, guys, I can only be too loud or too quiet. There's no in between. What did I miss, someone? What's up, Lash? Microphone tech issues, but mostly we just did commissions, and we're here in Mondstadt gonna start the thing. I believe I have to talk to Catherine, so that'll be it. How are you doing, man? Did you start this event yet? Did you have fun with all this stuff? I'm not too sure what to expect, to be honest. There's a whole bunch of stuff to get through, but hopefully the main story stuff we can just breeze through, because I'm assuming time lock stuff. But let's find. Oh, just started. Cool.
Hey there, Catherine.
Catherine.
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this festive time.
So, got any jobs for us?
Yes, your job today is to have fun in the event.
I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future.
Yeah, Mondstadt's chilling, bro.
With the arrival of the Windblume Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones. But it's customary to do this oneself without assistance.
I completed the event. I just gotta finish one more song. Oh my goodness, you're right. The rhythm game is in here. I completely forgot that.
Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild. Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves. Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
Love is in the air. Excuse me. Hold on. I want some of that. Mondstadt. We got. Who do we have? We got Mona. We got Fischl. We got Amber. We got Barbara. Jean. The works.
Ew. Gross.
No, Paimon.
You know that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last two glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds?
What? Dude, that is... Oh my... I keep peeking the mic. Holy sh... Where is... Okay, I'm just gonna put this thing to lowest setting. Hello? 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 I guess so. Yeah, that's very oddly specific of you, Paimon. Actually, I want to test. Mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test, mic test. Okay, this is just weird. I don't know. I'm about to tweak my microphone in the future. But oh well, I think it looks good on my OBS. Hopefully it sounds good, I guess. But anyways, yeah, very specific, Paimon. Oddly specific.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Traveler, Paimon, thank goodness I found you. There's something I need your help with.
Oh, Sucrose, it's like been forever, but what's up?
Whoa, Sucrose?
Sucrose. Whoa, Sucrose.
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway.
I'm trying to think when the last time we saw Sucrose was. Was it last Windbloom? Or... No, it was during the Wine Fest, actually. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she was like running a stall in the Wine Fest, I believe.
Phew. Okay, here's the situation. I've been appointed as the Windbloom Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year.
Oh, nice.
My task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude and love.
Oh.
Nice one! So how did they decide who to appoint anyway? They spun an empty bottle donated by Angel Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
Hey, you're pretty lucky, Sucrose, not gonna lie.
I think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador.
True, true.
The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was really daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role.
Good on you, Sucrose. It's like, I'm not good with people, but, you know, I'll give my best. Got them Mochi the Rock vibes going on.
Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
That's, what is that?
Is that a test tube?
What?
Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
Okay, Sucrose, not gonna lie, that's kind of weird, but...
Sounds fascinating. Are you gonna use them in your research?
Here, you can have my breath. Wait, is this why it's called Windbloom's breath? Is because Sucrose is taking everyone's breath?
Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
Like extra sweet flowers.
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Bro, Paimon, we don't eat sweet flowers.
Actually, I meant something even more exciting than that. I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to. Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy. Oh, is that all you need help with? That's easy. Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Then you'll get your last breath of joy.
More like sweet Madam Breath.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay? So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something? No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all. Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows?
I like how Catherine's just listening in the background. It's like, yes, I am stuck here. I must listen to everything they're saying.
In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it. For example, in my case, I would say that to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective. Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the Windblume Festival and all.
Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But if even you don't know how to approach this...
Jotamante. Don't worry, leave this to me.
Really? You have a plan?
Experience is on my side, is it not?
Well, if he's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking, anyway. But, if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame?
No.
Oh, come on, Traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love, after all. How could you refuse?
I have like 20 of them in my bag. Let's just take one.
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Yo, COLLEI.
Oh, sure. Be right back.
Wait, is that who Paimon thinks it is? That's COLLEI, right? When did she arrive at Mondstadt?
COLLEI! She going off now. COLLEI!
Say hi.
COLLEI, come back. Alright. The event has started. There can only be one of us here. I'm just kidding. COLLEI!
COLLEI, hey!
Oh, hey you guys. What are the chances?
What? Are you okay? Are you okay, COLLEI?
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
No, don't worry. I'm fine.
COLLEI!
I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there. While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy. If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of utmost joy and receive a supreme blessing.
Good job, COLLEI. You did great.
And what does these things refer to?
Find a flower that is not of this world. Find a guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends.
What? A flower that's not of this world. A guide who will never get lost. One who never lie. A legend that never ends. What kind of riddle?
So, 4 things in total. Here, have a look. I asked a lady who owns the store about it, but she said that she didn't know anything about any paper slips.
Perhaps we can ask a friend about this later. Good time to have a voice actor here.
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned? Oh, it was called The Boar Princess.
Wait, we've heard of this before, no? This is familiar. I think it's in my bag somewhere.
That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all. Do you know her?
No, COLLEI. She's a stranger.
Let Paimon do the honors. COLLEI, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. And Sucrose, meet COLLEI. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest.
Hello. Hi.
Oh my. These two are on similar as wavelengths. Also, that sucrose blush, I like it. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, all these green-haired? COLLEI the Rock, Sucrose the Rock. Yo, man, these guys. Oh god.
This is getting awkward fast. They're both so shy.
Amber!
So, Sucrose, what are your thoughts on this prophecy? Could it be real?
Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively.
Hold up, I should have a song for this, right? There's two shy people like trying to have a conversation with each other. No, that's not it. What's the vibe I'm thinking of right now? No. No. Yes.
But if you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Why not?
The only people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination. Or children, of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that. Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel.
That's a great take. I love it. Exactly. Who would want to hurt a child's feelings?
Well, there's one in particular named Tartaglia. I don't know if that counts, but, you know, similar notion.
Okay, so what do you think the blessing is, Sucrose?
If I had to guess, maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something? I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation. With no other information on hand or prior research to compare against, I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering.
Gosh, I like these two shy individuals trying to talk to each other.
Wow! Her guesswork is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more.
Yo, this like screenshot of her zoomed in with this line, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna screenshot this actually. This is kind of out of context. This is actually kind of funny. Actually kind of funny looking. It's like, oh, I want to pick her brain some more. That's kind of funny. Enhance, save. Super out of context call in. I like it. Their interaction is cute, bruh. It's so like I don't know, like it's like kind of Mochi the Rock feeling, and I was like, I understand. I understand. Wakaru. I guess they're, I don't know if they're considered introverts. I guess you could probably consider them introverts. I was about to say like life of an introvert. But oh well.
But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions?
Oh my gosh, this is freaking Mochi the Rock all over again. It's so relatable.
We've only just met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
Oh my gosh, this is I relate to this so hard. Would you like to get the Lantern of Utmost Joy?
Well, yes. I mean, if possible.
What's that, COLLEI? I didn't quite hear that.
Then, what would you wish for, COLLEI?
I'd wish for a better personality.
This is Mochi the Rock, I swear. COLLEI, oh my gosh, that's oh man, I'm liking COLLEI way more. Man. COLLEI. She's just like me for real. Mochi? COLLEI the Rock?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
COLLEI, you're fine.
You can't waste it on that. You've got a great personality already.
Good job, Paimon. Yes, wingman as Paimon. Wingman.
That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do...
COLLEI!
Yes.
I know that voice! It's...
There you go. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. What is this costume? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. My Amber's not wearing this. No, 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 no. Get this censored thing out of here. Oh, well. I can't help do anything about it.
You made good time, huh? Way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
I'm trying to remember them in the manga, and like, there was clearly an age difference in the manga, but like right now, they're like the same height. COLLEI's still younger, right? It has to be. Oh my god, I would love to know the ages of these people, but like...
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
Hey!
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Huh? Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before?
Bruh, Paimon, she's told us we know Amber.
Mm-hmm. A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt. So ever since my Elizar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
Look at these options, like, great. Just great. And then this one's like, good for you! Nice! Oh god, nice job, COLLEI. Good for you. This is...
Thanks.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take COLLEI for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Of course. Fine by me.
Okay.
Sure, go right ahead.
Bye, guys. I'd like to join, but I have to help Sucrose. Wait.
Sorry, Amber.
Yes! COLLEI the Rock!
I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so... I can't go with you just yet.
What?
Oh, that's all right. In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after COLLEI for now? I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
Oh my goodness.
Sure, no problem.
Count on us.
Awesome. See you later then.
I kind of like how the inside of her gloves are red, and the outer is white. COLLEI? COLLEI?
You alright there, COLLEI? You look kinda disappointed.
I'm sorry.
COLLEI!
I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me.
Oh my god, I can't falter on that, bro. I understand. I understand.
Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I understand. I understand.
I've only met Sucrose so far, and I'm already struggling to make conversation.
God. COLLEI is Bochi.
I wish I had a little more self-confidence. Then I'd find it much easier to make friends with people. It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
Yo, good on COLLEI's voice actor. I really like her a lot. I've seen her like appearing a lot on like clips on YouTube of like the voice actors like interacting a lot. And like I really enjoy her performance, honestly. Alright, where's the dads? Where's the dads? I'm also curious on one thing. Here's what's happened. Oh, here we are.
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I mean, it's understandable. It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
Okay, so they were not able to change the voice. Of course, within the amount of time, it would take a while, but alright. Just curious. I was wondering how it's gonna work.
The true great Vayu Viastra?
I don't even know what it's supposed to mean, Sino.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it.
I don't get it, bro.
View, Vayu, and also Mahamatra, Vayu Viastra. No?
Sino.
Kainari, Sino, over here!
Whew, am I glad to see you. And who's this young lady?
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met. Sucrose, this is my teacher, Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
There you go, COLLEI getting all energetic. I like it.
COLLEI's exaggerating. I'm Tainari. Pleased to meet you.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all mine, Tainari, sir.
God, these two, just, you know, green hair, shy. I'm just like, wait a minute. Like, these two are so alike in many ways. Now that I think about
He's
it.
extremely knowledgeable too.
Now you just see them like together.
And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions. And COLLEI, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
Indeed. We're not here in an official capacity, just to keep COLLEI company on her vacation.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
COLLEI is very important to us. We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long, treacherous journey to Mondstadt.
Dads. Dad energy. You know what? I respect it. I'm pretty sure it was Sino that, like, helped her in the manga, right? And Tainari helps her in the forest. Dad energy.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before.
COLLEI.
What
Adorbs.
about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
There should be no issues. I have left my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and two especially reliable helpers.
Oh, Sucrose. What were you saying about you having a teacher as well?
I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
The Full Metal Alchemist.
Please, Sucrose. Genius is an unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
How did he just, like, appear on cue? But anyways, what's up, Albin?
Mr. Albedo, but it is an objective truth.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
So tell me, Sucrose, since your specialty is bioalchemy, what do you know about the antitoxic properties of the calla lily?
Wait! Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now? My one doesn't want to be left out!
Get raked, Bible.
Oh, as it happens, I've studied the calla lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt.
Yo, I'm curious about this. Yo, Sucrose is like getting her time to shine, finally.
I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested, Mr. Tainari, sir, I can go get it for you.
We're supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
New identities? What?
What new identities?
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders. And COLLEI's was traveling musician.
God, this trio is great. COLLEI's the introvert. Sino's just kind of weird. And Tainari's the dad. Adventurer Sino. Technological consultant and traveling musician. God, I dig Sino's weird things though. And you find that sort of roleplay fun?
Very much so.
Dude, it's the serious dead face too that just makes it like so much more funnier.
I do wish some of the less cautious adventurers in the Avidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What Philanimo mushrooms lack in texture, they make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea.
Are you
Great.
contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Yes, I gathered a few on the way here, and my initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Okay, I got it. But as much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket, it takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact. Estimating the total development time would be very difficult. Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
Albedo got it. He's the man. He's the Full Metal Alchemist.
Then please, allow me to help.
Mr. Albedo.
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion. I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? If you happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand, perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
Accommodations. One of Mr. Goth's other properties. Priority. The Adventurers Guild reception area. Backup plan to be confirmed. Food. Group meals on the first day, following which all are free to make their own arrangements amidst the city's various restaurants and taverns. Self-caring facilities will be prepared at lodgings. Outdoor activities. Consider our guest sightseeing interests. Sucrose, Timaeus, myself, and some of the Knights employees can accompany our guests. Splitting in groups where necessary. Obtaining souvenirs. Multiple collection methods. With wind comes glory. The outdoor themselves, creation through alchemy, and handcrafting are all possibilities. Scientific observations, emphasis on botany, official business, no such needs at the moment.
Food and lodging arrangements? Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice!
Hey, my man Albedo.
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they've traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician.
Oh my goodness.
Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look. And should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
This is too kind of you. These arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
You're not including this itinerary. Do we say that? What do you think?
Wait! Doesn't Paimon's opinion matter anymore? Paimon's technically a guest in Mondstadt too, you know!
Very comprehensive. The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician all approve. Thank you.
Just one thing. We'd like the chance to cook as well. Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip?
Ooh.
I'll help pitch the tents!
I can help too.
And Paimon will take him to Good Hunter to order some starters. Mondstadt's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Nice.
Great. Then
Laid
it's
back
decided.
camping.
Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
What a group. Okay, hold up. We gotta be consistent here. Okay, unfortunately Jason's not here. We can put Sino in. Did I level up Sino yet? Yes? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, might as well put Sino in. Get some Denjo.
Our mission begins.
Okay, Amber's not currently here. Do we have Sucrose? Sucrose.
I can do it.
Yes, you can, Sucrose. You know what? There's probably not going to be fighting anyways, actually, but just for consistency's sake. We haven't even started the event yet. I'm just really enjoying this interaction of new characters from different regions.
Hey, Sarah! Can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Sure, coming right up. Would you like anything else?
Do we, want anything else?
Bruh. Freaking guys. I can't say no when you're looking at us like that, Paimon. That'll be all. We must. One sweet madame, I guess. How can I say no to that face? As much as shit we give Paimon, I can't say no to that face.
Yay! So you do remember after all! You're just the best!
Oh yes, praise me. Praise me.
Paimon will give you the sweet flower from that sweet madame as a wind bloom.
Just don't ruin your appetite for later.
No need to worry about that. Paimon can make room for good food.
All right, just a moment.
I had to buy it for her too. Hey.
That was great.
I can't deny. I wonder what happens if you said no. I think you still get it, right? I'm just guessing, but how could you deny Paimon's face? She had the freaking star eyes.
If that was a wind bloom treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the Wind Bloom Festival every day.
I wish it would be too. Then we'd have more reasons to be in Mondstadt. All right, let's go to the camping site. We're gonna be camping over by the lake. You do camping. Let's go.
Nowhere to run.
Thanks for the speed boost. Oh yeah, we're just chilling by the lake next to the fish. I like it. Oh, I recognize that tent. I think I have that blueprint. I haven't crafted it yet though. You do camping. You do camp. Hi guys.
All right. Looks like we're all here.
We're not late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today. COLLEI put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional.
Good on you, COLLEI. You professional trainee. Well, she's not a trainee anymore, right? She's a forest ranger. Not a trainee.
I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
Thanks.
Look at these two getting along. These two green-haired introverts. I like it.
It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, this is just another day on the job.
God, freaking Silence having a blast role-playing.
Are you quite finished? Or were you going to sing each other's praises till the moon rises? Come on, let's all sit down. That sunshine sprat was really very good. I didn't watch you cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone.
Umami, Man, we really need more sitting animations. Everyone sits the same. And that's just kind of like, after a year of playing this game, we just need more. All the girls will cross their hands like this. And then all the dudes put their hands in the laps. And then right now he has his arms crossed, bums like, I think that's just a rare occasion.
That's correct. Any further deductions?
Let me think. The aroma was quite uniform. Unlike that of a spice blend, it was also unfamiliar to me. So I would venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty. As far as edible Mondstadt plant species are concerned, calla lilies are usually used in soups. So if I had to guess, small lampgrass?
That's right. I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish.
There's a fish with cream sauce food? I don't think I have that recipe.
Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru, but the principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is very much the same.
I liked it a lot. I'm curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
Wait. Sucrose cooked it?
I'll have some.
What?
What about you, COLLEI? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
No. I just don't eat a lot normally.
Sorry. I didn't mean to make things awkward.
It's okay, COLLEI, you're fine.
Tighnari, while we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs. Was that Paimon?
Walking on two legs? Can't be. This lazy thing flies everywhere.
Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
White on two legs? I don't think I know.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day?
Whoa.
Or maybe your hood was blocking your vision?
Whoa, that's sass Paimon. Hold on there.
Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right? I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. These dad jokes, man.
No? Not funny?
You get a joke from me, Saito. You get something from me.
Ground, you know. As in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
It's no good. Them jokes hurt, but I know, right? But like, I gotta give him a point for trying. But is no one gonna stop him from explaining? Is no one gonna interject? I don't know what to say in this scenario. I don't know how to tell it to him. Is no one gonna stop him from explaining?
Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. On the bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends.
I'm assuming he does this a lot in his story quest. And as you know me, I've been slacking in my story quests, so I might have missed a bunch of jokes and interactions with Mr. Sino, so I'm not used to this. But I'll take it.
Still, we could test the hypothesis.
What hypothesis?
Walk, Paimon. Use your legs. Stop flying.
That plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying life forms.
That works too.
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject! Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaitun peaches, that would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
I say it's a theory, yeah.
Hey! Not you two!
Yo, can we see Paimon walking on two legs and not flying? That'd be a dream.
I think the Traveler and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Sino's jokes.
Oh! Damn, COLLEI, you have to do him like that.
I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for
Damn.
quite some time now.
Damn. COLLEI had to say it.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here in Mondstadt, Sino. Actually, feels like you're a completely different person.
He is a completely different person. He's adventurer Sino.
That's because I'm Sino the Adventurer.
Oh my. Alright. Sino, I'm so sorry I have you like underleveled this long as times, dude. You know what? We kind of share the same brain waves, bro. We think alike, man. Good minds think alike. That's not funny? That was kind of funny, man.
It's not?
I thought it was. Just a bit.
In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you were in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
Oh man, I need to challenge him to a card game someday.
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself. Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino. Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer.
Yeah, so that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist.
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter. Interesting. I want to learn to do that too.
Oh my gosh. If you had my face cam on right now, you'd see me face palming right now, bro.
I think in your case, The two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose.
Stupefy. I get that reference.
Oh, well, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination on this occasion?
Oh, well, Lisa once told me that the Windblume Festival is one of Mondstadt's biggest events of the year. I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a Windblume, as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done to look after me.
Plus, it was a good chance for COLLEI to get out and meet some new people.
COLLEI, Lily.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
COLLEI's Windblume. Maybe she should call it a COLLEI Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt.
Oh my gosh, that dead face. You know, I'll give you that one, Sal. That's actually a pretty good one to call it. Also, I saw this on social media, so spoil it.
There's also cauliflower, which would technically make more sense. But somehow, it doesn't sound as nice.
Oh my god, this whole interaction is just freaking budding Sino. No, nothing? No? Awkward
Moving
silence?
Swiftly on.
Oh my god. Yeah, they really doing Sino dirty, these guys.
Wow, he just completely ignored the joke and carried on the conversation. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
I don't know if it's me, but like I feel like the interactions are getting way more dynamic or way more better, I guess. I don't know how to put it. I guess it has been a while since we had a big group of people like this kind of interacting with each other. This is honestly freaking a fun time.
Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down. I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation, and this was a chance to join COLLEI on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return. Two birds with one stone.
And also, you get to pass by Leeway. Might as well.
How about you, Sino?
I came to ensure COLLEI's safety.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom card back.
Oh my god. Okay. More bad respect to this dude. This guy came for his hobbies. I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, we're just here to, you know, keep watching COLLEI. No. I just want to go play some card games. Challenge the best card fighter in Mondstadt. God, I respect Simon.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
Unfortunately, I haven't.
Well, you should. For the sake of our continued friendship.
Oh. Okay, he's saying that for reals. Alright, fine. I'll have to do a stream while freaking playing the game.
When I first began contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Kaltz for guidance. A friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori festival. He told me that Kaltz was a Mondstadter, so I should try my luck there.
Oh, wait a minute. This is coming back together.
House? Isn't that...
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
He's sitting right over here.
I see. So, you came to Mondstadt in search of Kaltz.
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect COLLEI.
Yeah, sure.
You most certainly did not. COLLEI's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Oh, here it comes.
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Kaltz?
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels somewhat unusual. Please, just call me Albedo.
Huh. So you're Kaltz. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him.
Wants to make him his card sleeves.
You didn't have to say all that.
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us.
Yeah.
Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
Yo, can we actually play Sino in the TCG game? Because I want to 1v1 him and I want to win. We gotta do the training arc.
Obviously.
And given that you've come all this way from Sumeru to see me, I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
Wow, your teacher's so nice.
I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
Also, with each day, you can find them in the area talking to each other. Okay, I saw that online, and I need to make sure I forget that. I know there's also some people in Sumeru you can talk to, so we'll see if we can get those before.
How much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
It's gonna be free, bro.
Surely timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks is by definition a timeless masterpiece. Even if I do say so myself.
Yeah, this guy is so passionate about his TCG game, although I'm mad respected. I've been getting back into my own TCG, honestly.
Don't mind him. These TCG nut jobs are all like this.
Hey, it's not just a game.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance. Well, for starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
Oh no! I'm vain.
My jokes? You like them?
No! Okay, fine. Let's hear one. Rip it out. Go ahead.
I do.
Oh my gosh. This is so weird. Yet I'm enjoying every single moment. Look at these two. These Bochi, the COLLEI the Rocks, and then these two. Then Tainari's off on his own, kind of, just being a dad. And the chaperone, and then there's us.
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
Well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter, but I certainly find them fun.
If I might interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange?
My nutritional meal!
Will it be okay? Should we go over and take a look too?
Look, if it's not that bad, Sucrose, I'll take the fall. Oh wait, everyone's talking.
Huh. So, a good joke is not necessarily required to make people laugh at them.
Yeah, you can say that.
Well, Albedo and Sucrose were delightful, but this was still an exhausting meal.
I'd be grateful if you could check on Sucrose. As for our new friends here, leave them to me.
Man, this is 1 of a 10. Is this supposed to fit all 3 of you guys? COLLEI the Rock.
Cooking pot. Is everything okay?
COLLEI the Rock. Bochi.
Only the base is burned. We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Good thing Tainari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Don't let it get you down, Sucrose. It's fine. I'll eat it.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Sino. I guess we'll have to do this again another day. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. COLLEI seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
You know, in that situation, let's try to analyze this as fellow introverts. So like everyone's talking about their own shtick, right? You know, Sino's jokes, TCG, go on vacation and all. I mean, she was laughing a few times, but it's like, she doesn't do that stuff. She doesn't know when to interject or to comment about anything. You know, Wakaru, I understand. I get that feeling, kind of, yeah.
remember that note she received?
Okay, never mind, man. It's about this.
I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving COLLEI the chance to accept the blessing.
Oh, yeah! She's someone who needs your help.
Exactly. Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait.
If I help you, will you breathe in this test tube for me? Not sus.
As much as I'd like to make progress in my research, I'd prefer to see her smile.
You're smiling right now.
All right, we'll help out too.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
I know how I can find out.
Uh-huh. Right.
I'll be back shortly.
Alright, let's meet at the alchemy crafting bench in the city. I've got some thinking to do in the meantime. We're back.
Oh, what a shame. You just missed a joke about windmills.
Oh my gosh, he did the freaking windmill joke.
Stop, please. I don't need to hear it a 5th time.
Tainari, chillax, bro.
That bad, huh? Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
I kind of second that. Let me hear it
Didn't
again.
you say you want to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning. And you? What are your plans?
I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll and collect a few plants as samples.
Oh, perhaps I could join you? I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
Found you!
Whoa! Yula!
I knew I was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Yula! This is, man, the whole group's just getting bigger.
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since 2 of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way.
Yula?
Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
Alright. Eula versus COLLEI, let's go.
Good evening. You are friends of COLLEI, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Wait, have Eula COLLEI met? No.
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from COLLEI.
Wait, Eula, no, Eula doesn't know Amber, no? Or Eula doesn't know COLLEI, right? What? Hold up, am I missing something?
Oh, really? All positive, I hope.
You asked that last time too. Of course it was positive.
I'd say. We hear the latest news about you every time you write to COLLEI.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect COLLEI, so don't let us interrupt your
We're
chat.
just here to collect COLLEI.
Come on, COLLEI. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Okay, great.
Still as high energy as always.
You know Amber?
Oh yeah, they have met, huh?
Yes, we've met. She's COLLEI's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
That's Amber for you.
Yeah.
Personality.
Yeah.
Friends with just about
Yeah. That's why she's the first person we meet in this game. Yeah, or technically second, because Paimon, yeah.
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow.
Oh, wait.
I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Sucrose just thought of something with the riddle. Is this the person that does not lie? A legend, but does not lie? Could be. All right, let's take a
All
rest.
right, I'll start packing up.
Just swooped in into COLLEI.
gonna get the tone deaf bard to check out that note, aren't you?
Damn, how did you know, Paimon?
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh?
Shit, I guess we have been playing this game for like 3 years now, yeah.
Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time. We can go corner him and make him answer our questions. Let's move!
Damn, they packed up fast. Okay. Alright. Tone deaf bard. Last time you... Wait, what? Do I have the events unlocked? No, we're still in the quest part. Okay, so this is what I'm assuming where I'm gonna do the rhythm gaming. Alright. I don't assume I can see them now, right, Lash? Like in the city? Let me just take a quick glance. see if I see any notable people. Actually, I'm gonna bring up a spreadsheet too. I want to see where these guys are at while I'm doing this. Okay, well, we need to find Mika. When you do this part, you can. Okay, gotcha. I'm getting too ahead of myself. Alright, Tone Deaf Bardo. Wait, what? Oh, he's outside. Oh, thanks, Venti. You saved me the trouble of having to go through a loading screen.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yo, man, we saw you in Leeway busting in our thing. What's up?
Paimon called it. Tone Deaf Bard drinking as usual. Put your drink down and get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, Mr.
Well, Paimon, let the man chillax with his drink. We can sit down, have a drink with our bud, get drunk, kind of. I don't know.
Okay.
Damn.
So, what do you make of it?
Any thoughts on it, bro?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the Windbloom Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
You want a drink or you want a flower?
Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot.
A fine answer. The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen.
Wait, for real?
Also, I happen to know where this lantern is.
What?
Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
What?
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway.
I want to show some respect to our boy.
You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel.
It's okay, bruh. I respect you. You carry me in my team.
There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. And it just happens that enjoying life is the most important one. Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink?
Yes.
You know, a favor for a favor.
I'd like to. We kind of hanged out in Leeway during the festival, but yeah, we can do that. God, I kind of want to see Venti meet Raiden now. Saw Venti meet Zhongli finally. I want to see those two.
Or, given the way that you're staring at me, perhaps you'd like to get me that drink now? I, of course, would be most amenable to that. But I believe you have friends waiting for you. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of time during the festival.
Alright, my bro. I'll see you later. Drinks on me. Least I can do. SUCROSE, we have some news.
A flower that is not of this world. Not of this world.
Maybe something like a COLLEI lily? Or a cauliflower? No? Okay, sorry. Channeling my inner Sino.
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Yes.
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
Just saying, Paimon.
Oh, alright then. Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze. The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That's... the wind told us that it's legit.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news.
Oh my gosh, Paimon. Yes! Face palm. That was less funnier than Sino's jokes, Paimon.
Blame Sino. If it's not funny, then it's his fault.
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest. Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over. I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature. But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed.
This dog is just like chilling in the back, staring at this wall. I don't know. It was so funny and cute, but okay. Distractions.
So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world. But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
Holy shit. Sucrose is like busting up the things and I'm not following.
Whoa, whoa, slow down! Paimon's head is already starting to spin!
Alright, we're in agreement there, Paimon.
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
If by that you mean a flower from beyond this world, Albedo did make something like that once. Yeah, he did, right?
Albedo may know the answer, but asking him right away would be like asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper. It would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
Could it be the wind bloom?
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility. The wind bloom doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves. In which case, the wind bloom doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction.
Oh my gosh, what a freaking five-head idea.
I've made a note. Okay, I better go read up on this.
Yay! Paimon was actually useful this time! Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Yeah, we're gonna count on you for the rest of them, right, Paimon?
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
Sure.
Sure thing! In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy. But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to COLLEI about it?
I originally wanted to leave it as a surprise for her. And I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing. But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. But I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
Understood.
Alright. Thanks so much.
Alright, that's the first part. Then we have, yep, alright, all the events are here. So from what I saw online, there's snapshotting photos, there's the rhythm gaming. This one's, oh yeah, it's the Blume thing, isn't it? In the library, right. Okay, okay, fancy animations, I like it, I like it. Alright, let's change the music back. Something a little bit more on the nose. Okay, so we gotta do that quest first. Ballads, yep. Photo shotting, yep, what's this? The wind bloom camera, oh. I wonder if this is actually something different or just the skin. Then the event shop. Whoa. Refinement, oh, it's like refinements here. Okay, that's for the claymore. Blueprints, yep. Crown, more blueprints, wait. Oh, refinements, okay, yes. Talents, yes. Story, how many parts? 3 parts, as always. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so where do I trigger the main quest? Where's this main quest at? Okay, these are the things. Okay, we gotta wait 2 days anyways. Alright, cool. Now we can find our friends running around. Okay. Shoot. Albedo and Tainari said they were gonna watch flowers. Alright, I'm looking up a group thing. Okay. See the main trio. They're saying that they're over here. Go. We get a flying team. Boy, that's the speed team. This is the speed team.
The wind rises.
So I said this should be over here somewhere. Yes. Oh my goodness, I see them. What's Amber pointing to? Oh my god! I just remembered like this meme I saw online. It's of Amber, and she's like quoting the AOT anime. I don't want to say exactly what scene for spoiler stuff, but yeah, that's I just saw her pointing, and that like came into my mind. Oh my goodness, dude, the air Jaeger. Wait, is she wearing? Oh no, she's still wearing the outfit that's not on my character. And then I also saw the one image of like these guys being named as like the Powerpuff Girls, and I was like, yeah, I can see that actually. So let's see what they're talking about.
Whoa! Did you two see that? A bird with huge wings just flew by. If Master Tainari was here, he'd be able to tell you its scientific names, species, and behaviors. But as for me, all I can tell you is it isn't a species we have in Sumeru.
Oh, then what kinds of birds do you have in Sumeru?
Annoying ass ones.
Dusk birds. They have the most beautiful, vibrant colors. The feathers on their chests are the color of ripe sunsettias, and their wingtips are the color of tender mint leaves. They're not too skittish around people, and at my this tree that I often go past, there's a dusk bird there that always looks at me like it understands what I'm saying. I once picked up one of its feathers from the ground. It felt really nice.
You have keen observation skills and a love for living things. You'd be better served directing your energies there, rather than sighing and whining all the time.
Oh shit! Damn.
Eula says things in the most awkward way possible sometimes. Just ignore the second half, COLLEI.
No, it's fine. I know what she means. She does have a point. Are you hungry for fish? I see quite a few over there.
Sounds like someone's up for a fishing contest, huh? Fair warning though, I won't lose.
Seriously? Another competition? I thought we were supposed to be sightseeing. But still, wait for me.
Yo, relatable. Is she gonna point again? So, yeah, COLLEI must have met Eula at some point because she says she's frequented Mondstadt a few times by herself. Let me see. Farzan? No? I know. Amber? Lisa? Official?
Princess der Vertelung? Nope, sorry. I wasn't in Mondstadt for very long, so I didn't hear of her. That name, though. Ugh. Nothing.
Alright, talking smack about my official, I see. Eula? Does Eula have a wasteland of thing? Amber, Jean, Lisa, Barbara, Varka, Venti, Raider, Sucrose, Diluc, Diona, Yanfei, Mika. Yeah. I mean, I guess they must have met at some point, as implied somewhere. Alright, so these two are at Star Snatch. But where, though, is the question. Alright, I'm trying to look at this picture. See where...
The wind rises.
I think they're over here, actually. The giant rock, big temple, Star Snatch Cliff. This is it, no? BRB, gotta get some food. All good. Let's see if my deduction skills are correct and I'm doing my Genshin Impact GeoGuessr correctly. This is not the place that I'm looking for. Let's go up more. Look at this. Oh, wait, I see it now. I see they're down here where the ice flower is. Because they're seeing a temple in the background, and this is the temple.
Squall and Fury.
Alright, let's see if we can find them. Let's see. This is the temple indeed, so it must be up here.
Quit following me.
Oh, this guy's following me. Quit following me.
Gotcha.
Alright, let's see. Ah, these two are over there. Let's see. Where is this view? Should like get out more. Alright. Genshin GeoGuessr time. Is that it? No. Giant cliff in the way. Gotta be plants too. They're definitely not in the temple.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Maybe they're up here. Yeah. This is like the only place I know that has flowers around. Campground here. Got these two still here. Let's see. Genshin Impact GeoGuessr. Okay, so you see the ruins of something towards the left. Oh, I know where it is. It's over here, the very end. It is indeed past the temple, right here. Gotta be. Ah!
Behold.
Damn, this is really out of nowhere. Hello, guys.
I've heard that Cecilias only grow in remote spots at high altitude, and that you're unlikely to ever see one unless you go looking for it. Though they can be preserved for a long time as specimens, I can't take back the beauty they possess in the wild. It's a shame.
Shall I ask Sucrose to develop a Cecilia variant with improved soil adaptability for you? I should warn you though, it may very well end up with a name like Tetratanic Ananimo Cecilia, or perhaps Epsilon Series Cecilia Variation 601 Sumeru Growth Type.
Oh, what the frick?
Is this you attempting to tell a joke?
Unfortunately not, I'm being completely serious.
In that case, I look forward to, well, whichever of those two it ends up being.
Back to our previous topic. If you wish to use antitoxic compounds from calla lilies in an antidote, then I have a few suggestions.
Yes, Sucrose has some unique naming sense indeed. Alright, and then, pretty sure, Sino says he's gonna meet the Dragon of the East. Is that the East? Wait, I thought that's the North. Stormterror's Lair. Which way is north, game? There is no compass. Yeah, this is north.
Take it easy.
I'm back. I see. Found them. I did. I indeed found them. And now we're looking for. Oh, speaking of which, it is the adventurer Sino and Miko, who we haven't met yet, technically. What you guys doing?
So this is Stormterror's lair. From which direction will Stormterror appear, I wonder?
Oh my gosh, he wants to catch a photo.
Excuse me.
Who's there?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you.
Chocobo.
I apologize as well. I acted on force of habit. You must be a local, yes? My name is Sino, and I'm here sightseeing in Mondstadt. In truth, it is I who am disturbing you.
Might I ask if you're looking for something here?
Looking for a legendary chocobo.
I'm waiting for Storm Terror to arrive.
You even set up a camera.
Yes. I hope to capture a good picture as reference material for an artist I know.
Ooh, that'd be a nice card back.
Oh, in that case, let me help keep watch too. From what I've heard, Storm Terror's movements have some regular schedule.
Roughly how often does it appear?
Hold on. I'll have to check against our data first. Let me consult my notes. Mr. Sino, sir? Are you going to stand there staring into the sky the entire time?
Don't worry, I'm quite strong. My neck can take it.
No, I mean, you should sit down. I brought a blanket. Here, you can borrow it.
I'll be alright.
Oh, okay. Well...
Yeah, he'll be fine, Mika. He traveled here all the way from Sumeru barefoot.
Huh. Weird. Now I'm staring up into the sky too.
Alright, I'll see you later, little chocobo. In 12 days. Yeah. Alright, now if we go to Sumeru, I'm pretty sure we have some 2 assistants of Mr. Sino the Adventurer that he self-proclaims is helping him. So let's go see these 2 assistants. I think they're here for majority of the time. I don't think they change locations. Is my game like really taking that long to load? Game. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't tell me crash. Okay, we're good. Whew. Because I saw an hourglass, I was like, oh hell no. Alright, let's see. No, if I were a thing, where would I be? Oh. I know, where's your post, my man? Okay, they're definitely not in the main city. Down here? Maybe down there. That's where we saw Silent last time. Secret! Got it. Let's see. I was hiding an Easter egg. No. Okay, I'm lost. Where are these people? Not down there, are they? No. Just gotta go Spider-Man my way through. Alright. Oh, wait. Possible? Possible? Nope. Maybe they are at the entrance. Let's see.
Take it easy.
Alright, guys. Oh, shit. They're not there. Okay. I must have missed them somewhere. Unless they're in some other spot that... Oh shit, what did I do? What did I just do? Oh, son of a gun. I triggered a damn quest. I think this is the quest to go into the desert. out of him. Oh my gosh. I gotta be careful now, right? I got trapped. Is that it? No, we're not talking to this dude. Cancel that navigation. Okay, anyways. Damn, we gotta be careful everywhere we walk around. Okay. Maybe at the very top. Is there even... There has to be more up top here, right? Okay, let's see. They're hiding above my nose this entire time. Oh, shit. Yeah, here we go. Hi, guys.
Sataria, you should take a break and have a bite to eat. Sataria?
Thank you. Sorry, I was completely absorbed in what I was doing. I didn't even hear your voice.
Oh, it's all right. I'm glad that you enjoy the work you're doing.
Sorry you've ended up having to babysit me. I'm sure you have far more important things to do.
Well, Ramon's busy with the Eremites these days. But having me stand in as your bodyguard must be a welcome breath of fresh air for you. It's a change for me, too. My first time working as a bodyguard. I'm just treating it as a chance to get a taste of Dia's line of work.
I tried telling Mahamatra Sino that I can work unsupervised. Really, this ought to be the last of his worries. He said that educators willing to work in the desert are an extremely rare breed, so I need a bodyguard for protection at all times. I think he's being a little overprotective.
Yo, man, you got the best shield in the game. The only shield in this game.
But, at the end of the day, that's why we know we can count on the General Mahamatra. He and I are of the same mind in this case, so I am very happy to protect you. While you're in our village, we're partners. We don't want to cause you any unnecessary pressure, so please, try to enjoy your time here.
Damn. All good, Candace. I just need to level you up and get you a spear. And I believe the last one's in the city, but this is the one I have to be most careful of because this has the most trigger flags for all my story quests that I have unlocked. Yeah. Alright, we spot the target and we just go. No detours. I still don't have... You don't have Candace? I mean, I guess so, honestly. The 4-star roster pool's just getting bigger and bigger. Look, there's my trigger quest that I've started already. There's Nahida. And I had to avoid that most definitely. Now, where is... I'm not even gonna bother to walk around too much. I just gotta spot them cat ears, then go. The only thing with Candace is that, like, I'm not too sure how to build her also. Because, like, she's not, like, technically... Oh, no, don't go there. She has, like, Hydro Infusion, but she's, like, kind of a support, or at least from what I think it's online. I don't know exactly. Alright. I'm lost. I don't see cat ears anywhere. Gotta be careful in where we walk. I spy cat ears. I spy cat ears. Where? Oh. Where in the heck? Alright, Dea, for real though.
Take it easy.
A secret hiding spot that I just don't notice. Alright, this is like dangerous territory here, but I gotta walk in. Actually, no, wait. Just go around.
Swollen Fury.
Gotta fly. Alright. Gotta be some kind of secrets. Oh no, that's up here. Up here. Gotta get the bird's eye view.
Quit following me.
Oh! That was fast. I was just like, okay, let's go above the tree and then look down. What's up, Candace? Or not?
Oh, hey there, traveler. Nice to see ya.
Dang. I didn't expect to see you here this hour, Dea.
Well, Sino's out of the country on a trip, so he got me to come and help his subordinates take care of a few things. I guess you can say I'm his temporary substitute. The atmosphere around here is not too bad nowadays, so I don't mind sticking around once in a while. You've probably got a lot going on yourself, I bet. Good luck with everything.
Nah, we're on vacation in Mondstadt, bro. Nice. Hey, you only got a chance to observe the model. Always smiling. I like it. You know what, Dea? Maybe you'll get a buff. Everyone's been asking for it. Alright. That was fun. I wish that was like 2 days worth of in-game time. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Let's see. Where's my team? This team? This is the team. Okay. Then we gotta go this one. We got to wait 8 o'clock. Zawaldo! Zawaldo! This one. All right, there we go.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Sucrose.
Okay, never mind. Sucrose! Sucrose the rock! Bochi!
Sucrose, we're here!
Bochi-chan!
Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and COLLEI just passed by a moment ago. She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done. Apparently, Tighnari and Sino both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us.
Alright, how's it going?
Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can. I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge. So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence.
Ah. So I'd do better at that, right?
But it's unlikely for any one person to have expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion. Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
Okay.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
Ah. Here's the character interaction. That makes sense.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
Personally, I would still go with Albedo for this one. Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
You can also count as an expert too, you know?
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
Huh? You really think so?
Cute.
Oh, but what about Tighnari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
Alright, I'll add him to the list as well. On to group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
Reconnaissance team. Eula, Mika. Adventure team, Fischl? Ona? Let's see what you think.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
Don't lose your way.
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too. So it's not quite as simple as that.
Perhaps an astrologer then?
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she definitely counts.
Mona. Yes, she certainly seems very confident. And she can use her astrology to guide people.
She also doesn't lose your way.
Would Bennett count?
Yeah. Kind of. Why him?
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone won't take long, so one extra person won't hurt.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
True, yes.
Yeah, she would! She's got a great sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
Is there anyone else?
Eula or Mika?
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more. Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from the reconnaissance company. He's their surveyor and an exceptional pathfinder.
Actually, yeah. Eula's the captain. Mika is the charter, right? Yeah.
He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before. So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
Don't lose your way. Little chocobo.
Another one for our list.
Wait, COLLEI should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
Like how they just interrupt the third and fourth riddle. COLLEI? COLLEI. Okay. You know what? Steino's not here right now. Let's just, there we go. This makes more sense. If we're going into a fight, we're definitely screwed. COLLEI! They're in? Oh, here you are. COLLEI!
Hi, COLLEI. Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
Oh no, she's thinking about something.
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff.
Yeah?
Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
All seems to be wrapping gifts, and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they're for.
Don't worry. The Traveler and I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way, so we thought that we'd come get you.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now. How's that thing going?
We listened to the wind, and it told us.
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie. Anyone spring to mind?
Batman? I guess.
You really think so? Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Actually, yeah, scratch that. That's the worst idea. His secret alter ego, Batman. Must have to deny it if anyone asks. In that case, he has a complicated relationship with the truth.
Then what about Kaya? He's the cavalry captain and
No.
a rather popular figure, but...
No.
You think there's something fishy about him too, huh? Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one. Bet he lies all the time.
Yeah, he's such a liar that we're gonna meet him in Smeru in the next Argon quest when I do that eventually.
I can't help but agree with you there.
Can't trust those two.
There's the tone-deaf bard. But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else we're missing?
How about the Grandmaster Jean?
Acting Grandmaster Jean?
Yeah!
She has a good name in that regard. But from what I know, she sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her.
Someone who doesn't lie. Someone who doesn't lie. tells the truth. Eula? No. Maybe? No. Someone in Rosaria? Yeah?
For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse, like Lisa's ill today. Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave, like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
Klee.
White lies are still lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
This is a harsh prophecy, man.
No, we're the ones being strict.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie. Oh, COLLEI. You probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
I guessed it right, though. What gives you that impression?
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo. I thought maybe she was trying to find him, for work or something. But when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like. A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward.
Yeah, that sounds like Rosaria. Doesn't want to work overtime at all.
That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with. Maybe she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she skips choir. She just doesn't show up.
Yeah.
She's a tough cookie, huh? Let's put her name down.
In that case, I think Sino fits in this list too.
Sino? Lying? I guess?
Ah, true. Lying's probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria.
Yeah, he just like says bad jokes and then the enemies like fall to cringe.
Oh, and Paimon also nominates Razor. Bet he couldn't lie to save his life.
I guess you could say that.
I've also got someone else in mind. Noelle, the trainee knight.
Yes!
She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
How could I forget about Noelle, the first gotcha banner?
Alrighty, write her name down too.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
What?
Huh? You mean Timaeus?
He doesn't lie?
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently.
Oh.
He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
Oh, okay. Tell me more.
Timaeus has a crush?
Yes, that's right.
Well, who is it? Do you know her?
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
I think we know what we're talking about, but we'll leave that for the end.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this Windbloom Festival.
But how can we help with that?
Alright guys, who here has romantic experience? No one.
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her. Help him pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
Yeah. I had the same situation once in the Avidia Forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
Is it any good?
I mean, it looks nice.
Hard.
Sounds like a no.
Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
What's the fourth one again?
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular
A legend that never ends. Well, there's only one legend in Mondstadt that comes to mind. It's my man Stanley. Steadily yelling at. I mean, okay, for real though. Maybe Barbara would work in this case. She's like the Mondstadt idol, right? She doesn't end. What else? A legend. Now Dillick fits this time. He's Batman, for crying out loud.
Lisa, perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
Not necessarily, but you have a point.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
Maybe COLLEI. She read a lot of fairy tales when Tainari was teaching her to read.
Oh, do I count?
I guess so.
Of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
Are you eligible for this one, Sucrose?
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses, the fascinating principles of crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Oh, wait, another Mondstadt legend? Official. The Princess and the Avatar.
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
COLLEI might be a good choice. Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
Alright then, COLLEI makes the short list.
Barbara and Fischl.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people.
It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
Okie dokie.
Wait, I want to talk to everyone.
Also, I've thought of a method of gathering feedback.
Alright, what's your idea?
No problem. We can do that.
I totally understand.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so you two can go together. I'll pair up with COLLEI.
Wow. I got...
Capable COLLEI and sensible Sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination.
Two.
Okay, I promise I'll help. Capable COLLEI. Yeah, I got this.
Rest
You got this,
assured
COLLEI.
that Unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go.
Alright. Dang it, Paimon, I got stuck with you. I could have went with COLLEI or Sucrose. Son of a good.
I plan on starting from the person with the most defined stronghold. So let's go to the library. Lisa should be there.
Oh wait, are they asking her? Okay, hold up. We need... Where's the... These two introverts theme. Alright, you two. Do your best. I'll be watching from the third party.
Stronghold. That's an, interesting word to use.
Maybe den? No, that's even worse.
How about layer?
Oh my goodness. Oh, whoa, hold up. Okay, props on you, Mihoyo. I can leave, right? This is my COLLEI indeed. I still have my characters. I lost the Traveler. Can I leave? What happens if I leave? Okay, my character comes back. Smart. Smart, Mario.
I plan on starting from the
whoops.
stronghold.
How about...
I'll give you that, Mario. That's pretty clever to have us separated and forced into this party compilation. Okay, anyways, we gotta go find Lisa, right? Lisa! Lisa!
Here we are. Lisa's lair.
Oh no. That was a bad word choice. Now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault.
I kind of like it's like a scripted scenario, but at least like in a sense it's scripted, but it like makes sense in the context. And you know, I was trying to describe it with a word, and now it's bad. Okay, moving on.
Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
Lisa. Oh, whoa, Dads. Hi, Dads.
COLLEI, what are you doing here?
I can only sucrose that they were COLLEI-ing on someone. At least that's as far as I know.
Oh my fucking gosh. Ah. I can only sucrose that they were calling on someone. At least that's as far as. Oh my god. That oddly works. As far as I know. Oh my gosh. How the frick did they... Gosh, I don't know who's writing these jokes, but they know what they're doing. I can only sucrose that they were calling on someone. At least that's as far as I know. If you say it faster, it kind of works out, actually.
Please, just stop it with these puns. I beg you. Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
You know what? I applaud him on trying.
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian, who is also my academia senior.
Oh, so you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. COLLEI and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Yeah, we can skip step one. We can just ask these guys who are here right now.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
I like how there's no Aether here at all, or Paimon. Okay, never mind.
I see. You want to ask them about the flower that is not of this world, and me about the one who would never lie.
Oh, yeah.
But there's no rush. You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
The Sucrose what? We have email?
The Sucrose mailbox?
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way. And although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth.
You have an email, Sucrose?
So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the alchemy crafting table. Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready.
Okay, that's actually kind of clever.
We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though. It could just as well be called the Sucrose and COLLEI mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, COLLEI, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox.
Or maybe the Sucrose, COLLEI, Traveler, and Paimon and TheDomotaku mailbox.
I think in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our replies into your mailbox.
Thank you all so much. Okay, let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down.
Already done.
Can I talk to the people? Can I talk to them?
I'm pleasantly surprised to see those two introverts getting along so well.
I know, right? But you know what? Two introverts working together. Power levels over 9,000.
Do you get the feeling that COLLEI's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Yes, I'd noticed that too.
Good on COLLEI.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul. And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
When I first met COLLEI, she'd never known happiness or youth.
Wait, this actually sounds kind of like... This kind of sounds like this vibes.
But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
COLLEI is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albedo. From the time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature. but she had a very rough start in life, and it changed her.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
I wouldn't say that. Both COLLEI and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Yes. Always your hobbies.
Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
No, that's Sino's character, and I respect it.
Fine. Yes. We came out of concern for COLLEI. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times, but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as her teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to academia. As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies. But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together for starters.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
I would think of us more as siblings. An equal and pure relationship, unaffected by academic considerations.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
Yeah, brothers in arms.
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural for me to be protective of her.
Clee.
What you described fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it. The family is where all social relationships intersect. As such, a family founded on common goals may actually be more stable. By the way, who's the eldest between you?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, he's like half animal, right? He should be older, right?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
But your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring COLLEI into this happy family to be your elder sister.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
Guess we'll leave COLLEI and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all goes well for them. Now then, where should we go first?
Alright, so while that was happening,
Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we? A lot of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
oh, well, that's not accurate. Okay, it's the bulletin board. I like that. They have this little whole relationship with Sino, Tainari, and COLLEI. I guess they are pretty close in that regard. They helped COLLEI a lot, and look at that. Wait a minute. This is like 4 of the people on our list. I guess COLLEI and Sucrose technically got 3, but we got 4. What are they looking at? Oh.
Nice! Just as we hoped! There's a load of people here.
Hi, guys. Question.
Huh? Even Lisa's here.
Hey, everyone. Long time no see.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure Ben's voice actor is a girl, right? Is it not? I keep forgetting.
We've been doing pretty well.
What's up, Bennett boy? Still alive, as I see?
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
Oh, yes. I prefer this outfit way more than this mirror one, but it still looked good.
Teacher is not at the usual place.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while.
And Chocobo.
Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
Oh yeah, true.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika.
Hi, Mika. Nice to meet you. Good to see you again, bro.
I look forward to working with you.
No need to be so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
Wind Blume. Fun?
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
A prophecy? What kind?
Bennett, you are a man of not getting lost, I guess.
A good one or a bad one?
Gosh, that all sounds quite fascinating.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
Yes, man. You just gives us the thumbs up.
Believe in yourself.
Hey, believe it.
Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
Bennett. Yeah.
Okay, then in that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter. Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts. Oops.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sucrose said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench, so you can just write down your thoughts when they come to you, and drop them there.
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like Sucrose.
I will think also. Give me some time.
So Razor doesn't lie. Mika never gets lost. Lisa knows legends and stuff, and then Bennett. Oh wait, Bennett also doesn't get lost.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us. We'll drop off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
Okay, bye for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there. And even if we don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
Oh, you're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
I love that. Yes. Oh wow, they're doing it for us.
Where
Cool.
to next? Let me check my notes. Huh, this way.
What are you guys looking for?
Got it. COLLEI, please follow me.
Amber? Find someone that matches the prophecy. Gosh, I like... So what happens if I leave? I'm trial Sucrose right now. So am I just stuck like this? Oh, never mind. Okay. Game theory busted. Yo, man, how come you don't invite me for the bug testing, bro? I got this on the bag.
This way. Got it.
Alright, anyways. Okay. I don't even know who we're looking for right now. Those people? Oh my, wait, that's COLLEI, Amber, Noelle, and Eula?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing here? What a unusual bunch. Hey guys.
Oh, it's our lucky day. There are several people over there.
COLLEI.
Amber? Wow, and Eula's with her too.
You just gotta keep doing it for real.
Sucrose! And COLLEI also spies. The girl with the long scarf.
I wonder if COLLEI and COLLEI have met before.
COLLEI, we were just talking about you. Ah, right. I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. COLLEI, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Ah, Noelle, it's so good to see you again. My C6 maid queen.
Nice to meet you, COLLEI. I missed you the last few times you were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
So wait, COLLEI's met COLLEI? I guess she must have.
Nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is COLLEI. But you already knew that.
Relax, you two.
There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
Eula. Straight as always.
COLLEI, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
Yes.
Nope. COLLEI's on patrol with the other knights.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here is a Knight of Favonius except for COLLEI and me.
Wait. I thought Noel's on training, no? I guess. I mean, I swear. Okay, if this is like a hangout spoiler, then... Well, shit. Because I know there's a part 2 to Noel's hangout, and I'm pretty sure... Like, in the first one, she was training to be a knight. And the second one, I swear if she did her training academy thing and she passed and she's officially a Knight of Favonius, then fuck, I missed the character development, but...
I'd heard that there was a very young knight in the ranks, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes.
Yeah. Bummer.
COLLEI, what do you do? I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest.
I have a boomerang. And a bow.
Trainee? It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
I think you're fully qualified at this point, COLLEI.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
I take back everything I said just a minute ago.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
Don't panic, COLLEI. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous.
Oh my gosh. Relatable.
Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
The new what?
Yup. A few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
One of them's in front of you.
Amber!
Sorry,
Typical Amber. Can't lie.
At least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that?
Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a fairly big one recently.
What kind of surprise? Tell me! Tell me! I'm saved. COLLEI is giving me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
This is just COLLEI the Rock. Although I totally understand. Okay, never mind.
What an interesting prophecy. I have no idea what the answers could be, though. So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
I like to go blast the fish in the leg, yeah.
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Yup, don't worry. You can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
What route are you taking today?
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains, and we'll end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy.
Oh, yeah, so, we'll be on our way for now.
It's like, I can understand. It's like, so how do I end the convo? And she's like, yeah, I'll see you later.
See you later. Have a safe trip back.
Yeah, just go for it, yeah. Good job, COLLEI, doing your nightly things. Not grounded this time. COLLEI, you okay?
Are you okay, COLLEI?
Was it that obvious?
No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind.
So that means it was obvious.
Whatever's bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want. I'm happy to help.
Yes. Do I do the thing?
Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others.
Really? I thought you two were good friends.
We are, Amber's a really important friend to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me. The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all. Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day, I could learn to be like her. But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized. I'm no Amber, and I never will be. Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so... weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything.
Aw, COLLEI, don't say that.
Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
Yeah. Good on you, COLLEI. Found another friend.
I already knew bits and pieces about her, but still, why did she have to go through all that?
I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out.
No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this. People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor. And, I mean... You've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on. But even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people.
Yay. Good friendship right here. I like this.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do. All the feelings that you talked about just now. I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd. When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward, I relate to that so much. Oh, and also that part about studying under a genius.
Yo, dude, like someone in Mihoyo watched Mochi the Rock and was like, we gotta do that. COLLEI the Rock. Sucrose the Rock. But honestly, bro, this is like really cool character development for both of them. COLLEI in particular, she's been having a lot of like things since the Sumeru Arc Conquest, and this is Sucrose is full dang character arc right here. Because the last time we saw her, Windbloom Winefest, that wasn't much, honestly. The alchemy thing at Dragon Spine, not that much. This is like full on in-depth Sucrose. I like it.
In fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seemed so similar to myself.
She's just like me for real.
Oh. I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything, and I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together.
Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized. In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side. Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft.
Hey, COLLEI. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes?
I don't think so. Sorry.
Then maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky.
Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you.
Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks sometimes. The next time I get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic Sweet Flower and my Tetratanic Windbloom.
It's okay. You rant to your flask, and then COLLEI goes to her tree stumps or hollows or something like that.
Your Tetra... what?
2 of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime.
I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor.
Sure. I'll try the cheese one.
Aw, look! They're enjoying the scenery together.
Shall we go play with them?
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
We're not what COLLEI needs right now. She needs a new friend. Someone different, who's never met her before.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, COLLEI. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, COLLEI needs someone that's just not the same old me.
Hey. Damn, they really put the whole character development in this event. All right, who are we looking for up here?
Star Snatch Cliff! We made it! Paimon hopes we find someone we need here.
It's quite an awfully convenient place to look for someone, Paimon. That's not the vibe I'm getting right here. It's the vibe. Not the vibe. Not the vibe either. Not the perfect vibe. Fuck it.
Help! Oh, I beg you, please don't let go.
Timaeus!
Who's that yelling? Let's hurry and take a look. Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria and Mona? What kind of mishmash ensemble is this?
Damn, it's almost like this is scripted to happen here.
Good question. What kind of a motley crew is this?
It's been a while, traveler.
Hello. Happy Windbloom Festival. Man, I just realized that these two like both got skins, like different skins.
You two are looking pretty good. I trust you've been well.
Oh, it's great to see you, Mona.
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you would have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Doing your part as a
Quite
sister.
literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
Well, so what actually happened was I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
Oh man. You get your fortune read by someone normal, you can like kind of write it off. You get told by Mona, you kind of listen to it.
But you still came up here anyway?
Well, yes, I did. Because there's something I just had to do.
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong. I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstadters is what the Windblume Festival's all about.
Okay, that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
So that's why the Scryglass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Very funny. Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
Just trying your luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Huh?
Huh, I see. So all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
I wonder what Rosaria is doing here.
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it. Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now.
Wait, we want to know.
I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her. She's...
No one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Oh, you saw right through me.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just wait for it to show up in your mailbox.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
Alright, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Alright, guys, I'll see you later. Timaeus, try not to walk off another cliff.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
You know, props to Timaeus, man. We give him shit about, like, blocking our way from the alchemy table all the time. But he's still a bro. In a sense. He's like that NPC, you know? He's that NPC. But we still, you know. Oh, look at this little mailbox. Is that everyone? We got everyone, pretty much.
We're back! Oh, but it looks like you two beat us.
How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, Phantom.
Welcome back. Did everything go well? Yep, we managed to find and talk to everybody.
Miraculously, we ran to every single person on the list. Grouped together.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together.
That's a pretty nice mailbox.
We got really lucky today. The vendors were feeling super generous, so we didn't even need to pay for the materials. It's just a shame that COLLEI got a splinter.
My name's TheDomotaku.
Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get splinters all the time. I've already taken care of it.
You also call me Traveler too, that works.
We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So, all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Cute.
Wait. Actually, there's one thing that still needs taking care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you wanna get dinner?
Oh.
Your treat.
Every time Paimon talks about food, it makes me hungry. Alright, fine, bear. I guess I gotta go feed my Paimon. I gotta feed my pet.
I'll go with Sucrose to return the leftover materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have anyone going hungry.
And there's just a guard dog watching our mailbox. Okay, cool.
Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, Let's meet up here again and collate all the information we've gathered.
Excuse me? Who is this? Yo, hold up. Pause. This ain't no ordinary NPC here. Hold up, this is some exquisite NPC. Jotamate. Who's listening on us?
Sounds like a plan.
That kind of looks Snezhnayan a little bit. I don't know. That's quite a unique whatchamacallit outfit. Kind of mystery afoot there. Who are you? Where'd they go? Dang it, they disappeared. They vanished. Yo, something's amiss here. Sarah, we need some more food.
Paimon will have this one, and this one, ooh, and this one.
Actually, no, this fits Paimon way more. The sound of all my money out of my wallet.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry. And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you, too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself. Ooh, Paimon is super full.
Feels pretty good to just relax and take in the scenery after all that great food.
Is everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love it.
Wait, these two are a thing?
Ham? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
Wait, all these NPCs are getting voiced.
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home. Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
These NPCs have voices?
Enjoying the scenery?
Hey, my bro, what's up?
Oh, Tone Deaf Bard! Are you here for some food as well?
Should we order something for you, man? You want a drink?
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here.
That's fine, saves me some money.
I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities in the future.
Look at these two in sync, man. I like it.
Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
What kind of good news?
Behold!
It looks like a paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle. Simply head to the location marked on the map and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However, if I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer. A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
I understand.
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy. Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, you're starting that up again?
Why not?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you. Anyway, see you later.
See you later, Betty.
Venti always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. Paimon can't help but be jealous.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could I chat with you for a moment?
Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Mystery time. Who is this?
Oh? Who are you?
You may call me Scarlet.
Yo. Scarlet, huh? It looks like some Snezhnayan attire.
Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land. Mind if I buy you a drink?
I'm not drinking today, but thank you for offering.
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
So who are you really, though?
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt? Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor. If and when you manage to unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
Are you interested in it too? Maybe because you could have written said prophecy?
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in. I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said that it's a great place full of fairy tales and romance and recommended that I come for a visit.
There's Naya?
As it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon. So I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
That's she. I don't know.
What do you think about Mondstadt so far?
It certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
So, about the prophecy.
I'll let you know when we find the answer.
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you. I'll leave it to you then. I hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
Yeah, they'll just randomly spring up an NPC on us with the full voice.
Definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think her hometown could be?
Huh.
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost. Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends.
Rosaria?
I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt. Good day to you, miss.
Sus? Hold up. This is kind of weird. Some kind of like secret plot aloof or something like that. Anyways, alright, the last act. Okay, so wait, the next morning. Actually, wait. I'm pretty sure there's an interaction in the library at this point. Now you can find Sino in the library? Yes. I imagined that when I saw a Sino with Tainari and Albedo in the library. I was like, huh. There is an interaction with Lisa in here, right? But then Lisa was out. I was like, oh wait, but now we're done talking with Lisa. So hypothetically speaking, we should. Yeah. What's up, guys? I could join in this electro thing. I could just change elements, right? Yep.
Why, if it isn't my underclassman, Sino. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you in Mondstadt during the Windblume Festival.
Greetings, Lisa. Though I'm sure you've been aware of my presence in Mondstadt for some time already.
Oh dear, looks like you've seen right through me. But I was in no hurry. I knew we'd see each other sooner or later.
Yes. It's just as Professor Cyrus said. Shared aspirations always have a way of bringing people into each other's orbit.
He always has such a poetic way of wording things. I suppose that's the one respect in which I've taken after him. While in your case, yes, it's his wit and eccentricities that have left their mark on you.
I'm not sure that describes me very aptly these days, given that I'm now the General Mahamatra. Still, if we're going to talk about ways with words, I think my deadpan humor is far superior than our professor's.
You could say that, Sino.
Is that so? Strange. I heard that you're just Sino the Adventurer when you're in Mondstadt.
You make a good point.
What do you think of Mondstadt during this time of year? It's quite nice, isn't it?
Yes, it's very nice. I think I'm starting to understand your reasons for leaving the academia.
I've always prided myself on making wise decisions, and that was certainly one of them.
If our professor had been as sensible as you, he would have had a much easier time in his working life. Being stubborn doesn't help anybody.
Well, if even you feel comfortable criticizing him now that he's retired, it really goes to show how much he's changed. Stubbornness is an all too common vice among scholars. I hope that never rubs off on you. I'm always happy to see you visit Mondstadt and experience the feeling of freedom for yourself. I heard the latest news about COLLEI too. No doubt the traumas of her childhood will persist for a while to come. But I have to say, she appears to be doing quite better this time than on previous visits. I suppose you're something of a mentor to her, aren't you? Now that I think about it, the two of you aren't so dissimilar. The power of Hermanubis once brought you great suffering.
Wait, what? Hold up. Hold up.
That's all in the past now. Besides, Professor thankfully didn't treat me like a test subject for the priest's power like the higher-ups had hoped, even though I was a desert dweller. Instead, he gave me the tools I needed to lead the life I have today. He adopted me, educated me, taught me how to fit into society. I am very grateful to him.
This is his teacher, right? Damn. Okay, I don't know if this stuff that that's in his story quest, but you know, I kind of had this general understanding of Cyno and this whole background, but like hearing it out now, damn.
You are very gifted, and sometimes that can become its own curse. But he has reason to be grateful to you too. Without you as his son/student, he may have never changed his stubborn ways. As a fellow student of his, I couldn't be happier for the two of you. Well, look at how quickly this developed from small talk to a deep and serious conversation. That's one thing I do miss about my academia days.
Exactly, it is pretty deep and serious. That's why I changed the music.
By virtue of being another of his students, you were as much a part of Professor's family as I. It's perfectly natural for a daughter to inherit her father's conversation style.
If you say so. I suppose that means I get to call you baby brother from now on.
Whoa. Hold the phone there.
I'd rather you didn't.
Yes, there's the baby brother I remember.
Little nice interaction. I think I missed the interactions of Lisa when she was in Sumeru, although I'm pretty sure she didn't meet Cyno at all, so I didn't get to see any of that. And I think that's the only one today, from what I see here. Wait until the next morning, 8 o'clock. Alright, 3x. Man, honestly, I plan to have done the event story and then also do like the mini games and the events stuff too, and amongst other things, but we ended up doing what, 2-3 hours of like just the event story, because honestly it's a lot of fun and character development, and I dig all that stuff, especially COLLEI. COLLEI and SUCROSE is like a huge surprise.
SUCROSE and COLLEI at the crafting bench.
Yeah, COLLEI and SUCROSE's character development in this event is a huge surprise, and I honestly really like it. Now, the only sussy thing though is that NPC, Scarlet. Ain't nobody named Scarlet in this thing. Hey guys, where did our mailbox go?
Hey, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, great timing. We got a lot of letters in the mailbox, and I just finished sorting them into 4 groups.
Nice work!
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
All of them. Take a look at the clue board and read the letters.
Hey,
Wait, what?
Traveler, Paimon, great time.
Nice work.
Well,
Wait, what? So I just talked to them, it's gonna trigger the cutscene again?
Hey, we're here.
Okay.
Traveler,
Nice work.
well,
Alright, third time's the strike. Calm down. Okay, I guess we just gotta check the board ourselves then. Read letters about a flower that is not of this world. Read letters about a guide who will never get lost. Read letters about the one who will never lie. Read one about legends that never ends. Okay. Time to put my voice acting at work here. Flower that is not of this world. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna get a drink of water before I do this. There's 4 letters each and 4 categories. That's 16 letters. Alright, time to speak. Tainari. After our conversation the other day, I went over the prophecy's wording carefully. A flower that is not of this world sounds more like a logical paradox. Think about it. If a flower is not of this world, its existence cannot be perceived. However, if it can be perceived, it will not fit the description of the prophecy. As such, my view is that the riddle's answer doesn't have to be a real plant. However, I must also note, with all due respect, that the person who came up with this riddle may not know all the plants in the world, and I dare say that no one could make such a claim. From this perspective, you could even think of some rare plants as potential candidates for the answer. Oh my gosh, there's more. Attached is a list of rare plant species. I've added a short description to each entry, and I hope you can find your answer within them. Best wishes to you, Tainari. I like the little envelope we got here. Albedo. A flower that is not of this world doesn't sound like an existing species or something created through specialized cultivation techniques. With that noted, I believe we should think out of the box. After reviewing what I've learned over the years, I have now reached a conclusion. Sucrose also came to discuss her thoughts with me. She hasn't yet decided on an answer at the moment of me writing this letter, so I won't be revealing my own conclusion right now. We can discuss it in detail when we meet, and I hope everyone else will bring their respective answers too. I'll see you then. Albedo. Gross. It feels strange to insert a letter into the mailbox that I made myself, but I did find my answer. At first, I thought that a flower created using alchemy would constitute one. That is not of this world, according to the prophecy. But after giving it some more thought, I realized that instead of creating an actual plant, a flower-shaped mechanism made of alchemical products might fit the description better. So I arrived at my conclusion: a clock in the shape of a flower. The long passage of life brushes past the timepiece, leaving fluttering petals in its wake. The elapsing years stir up the leaves, pushing the needle of time forward. Sucrose. I like that. That's kind of cool. Read other letters. Oh, so there's only 3 in here. Alright. Well, that was the flower that is not of this world. A guide who will never get lost. Mona, Bennett, Amber, and Mika. Mona. No one can confidently say that they will never get lost, but as long as their wish to guide and help others does not waver, they will become a ship that can traverse the waves eternally. I didn't perform any divination before writing this letter, but I have a feeling that I will witness the truth behind the prophecy together with you all. So if you need me, just call on me at my place. I'll be there, Mona. You know, this would honestly be a great time to have the voice actors just read all these. It is their writing, right? Honestly, if like I had the chance, and if I was the thing, I would just have them all read this in voice lines so you can like get a feel for it, you know? But anyways, just something that I would say. It'd be cool to have them read their own letters and their own writing. Bennett, thumbs up. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Before you came to me with this prophecy, it had never even crossed my mind that I could be part of this. Well, as you know, as you all know, I'm probably the last person you'd think of when it comes to guiding others. I still have a long way to go, and I'm still trying to figure out how to peacefully coexist with everything in this world. But if you're asking me about who can be of my help, my friend Fischl and her friend Mona, the astrologers, are both very knowledgeable and brave. I'd say they're probably the ones you're looking for. And that's my answer. Wishing you all good luck. Bennett, with a thumbs up. Still learning to peacefully coexist in this world. The world's trying to just kill Bennett, and then it's just like, no, dude. I'm an irregular. Yeah, wait, where's Fischl? We've never seen Fischl this whole event, right? Yeah, okay, if I think about this, right? Technically, we haven't seen every single Mondstadt character. We haven't seen Fischl or Diona. And technically, yeah, the roster is pretty big, so I'm assuming they can't get everyone. Even Barbara, technically. Just a thought. Ember. Guide is too strong, or too grand of a title for me, but I'd love to be everyone's friend. It's something I think I'm good at, and I'm an attentive listener, so do let me know when you feel lost. To use an analogy, I'm like a torch out in the wild that will help illuminate everyone's path so long as it continues to burn bright. Everything written below is not meant for COLLEI. Dear COLLEI, if you're reading this, please turn away. Oh, wait, what? Everything written below is not meant for COLLEI. Okay, sorry, COLLEI. Okay. I've been worried about COLLEI lately. She's recovered from her illness, but she still doesn't look... Wait, what? I've been worried about COLLEI. She's recovered from the illness, but she still doesn't look all that cheerful. It feels like she still has things she can't let go of. Allow me to write down my wishes here. I hope that COLLEI can uncover the secret behind the prophecy and find her happiness. Wherever she is and whoever she becomes, I'll always be her friend, no matter what. We're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. Amber. Just like, yeah, let me write all this. Then it's like, here, P.S. COLLEI, don't read this part. Even though she's probably right here and could probably read this. And then Mika, I believe. I wish I could do the Mika voice, but I can't do the Chocobo. I hope this letter finds you all well. I didn't expect to be asked such a question, which caused quite a headache at first. I only know how to guide people in the geological sense, but on the journey of life? I'm still the lost kid who needs the guidance of others. But upon seeing your question, I immediately knew what I can help with. I tried drawing a map showing vegetation distribution for Mr. Tighnari and Miss COLLEI, as well as a dragon spotting calendar for Mr. Cyno. Both are attached below. In the next few days, I'll need to patrol with the captain and draw maps for Miss Lisa, so I can only support you with my well wishes. My apologies. Please forgive me. I hope the map and the list will be of some help to you. Mika. Not really getting a lot of answers, are we? I don't know, that's all there is for a guide who will never get lost. Let's read about the one who will never lie. Cyno, Rosaria, and Razor. You are correct to assume that I seldom lie. This has to do with my upbringing. As a desert dweller who has been living within the academia since my childhood, my unusual identity makes it hard for others to trust me, and it would have been harder still if I was not honest. As a result, I learned to talk less and speak no more than what is necessary. Uncovering the secret behind the prophecy may come with its perils. If you need someone who would never lie, I can join you. Cyno. Straight to the point, I like it. Rosaria. I must make one thing clear first. I am not someone who would never lie. I am not someone who would never lie, so she would lie in a sense. After hearing your question, I thought about many things in the past in earnest and recalled many occasions upon which I lied. I often make up excuses to avoid choir practice. I also tell white lies too, sometimes to make myself happy and other times to allow myself to give up on some struggles. The nicest lie I've ever come up with is the one I told Varka, that I didn't want to stay in Mondstadt. Varka responded with another lie, and that was his advice to me. Your current abilities are not suited to life beyond Mondstadt's borders. I can't be the answer to this question, but I suggest that you consider what never lying actually means. Does it mean to never deceive or to never lie with ill intent? It's a pity that I'm not the one you're looking for, but I believe that someone who meets the requirements will turn up. Good luck. Rosaria. True, technically. You know, You probably should have gave it to Barbara. She's the freaking school idol. She would not lie. Razor. I asked my teacher Lisa to write this letter. Oh, hey, I was about to say it's like Razor language. It's much better than the ones I wrote. Many thanks. I don't lie. I trust you. Come to me when you need me. I will always be there for you. I don't lie. I trust you. Razor. Alright, well that's it for the ones who would never lie. Let's see about the legends that never end. A legend that never ends. Lisa, COLLEI, and COLLEI. Lisa. Legends were created by humans. In that sense, no legends endures forever, and all stories must end in regret someday. But as long as a good story lives in people's hearts, it does in some way live on forever. That is the conclusion I've come to after years of reading anyway. Best of luck, my little cuties. Lisa. COLLEI. Mom writes travel guides, but she did have friends who wrote fairy tales, so COLLEI's heard that a story its author spends their whole life writing will always be a good one. COLLEI. I can imagine this like as a child writing this one. This is pretty good. Mom writes travel guides, but she did have friends who wrote fairy tales, so COLLEI's heard that stories its author spends their whole life writing will always be a good one. That's it. COLLEI, last one. I think a legend that never ends should be a story filled with hopes and dreams. It works like a baton that's passed on from one person to the next, offering something meaningful to everyone that it touches. I was once greatly encouraged by such stories, so I think I'll be going with this answer. COLLEI. And that's everything. Honestly, I thought it was going to be a lot more reading. Sucrose, what do we got?
Let me quickly summarize what we found out about a flower that is not of this world. Tighnari believes that on closer examination it might be logically paradoxal, while Albedo says that his answer would be better discussed at length in person. As for my answer, I think a clock in the shape of a flower would constitute one that is not of this world.
Here's what we've gathered regarding a guide who will never get lost.
Wait, you're telling me they just TLDR'd the whole writing and I just read it for my own... Okay, game.
Mona said that she'd like to join us in uncovering the secret behind the prophecy, while Bennett suggests Fischl, Mona, or the Traveler as potential candidates. Mika didn't submit much, but he did draw a vegetation map for Master Tighnari and wrote up a dragon spotting calendar for Cyno. Amber also wrote in. She said that she sees herself as nobody's guide, but everybody's friend.
Did you read the part that wasn't meant for you?
As for one who would never lie, Rosaria removed herself from consideration, but both Razor and Cyno were willing to support us in our search. Timaeus seems to have forgotten to write to us.
Timaeus, bruh.
And finally, this is what we've gathered on a legend that never ends. COLLEI said that her mom has a number of friends who like to write storybooks. Lisa believes that legends live forever in people's hearts. I think that for a legend to be never-ending, it has to be filled with hopes and dreams, and actively passed from one person to the next.
Damn. I just read all these things, but for sure.
So, what are the answers to the 4 riddles then? You're really smart, Paimon. I bet you can figure it all out in no time.
Yeah, Paimon, what's the answer? You tell us.
Or, let's all share our thoughts on what we think the answers might be.
Wait! Wait for me!
Oh, Timaeus, just in time.
Oh, Timaeus! What brings you here?
I'm sorry, I really am. The time just got away from me and I didn't get around to writing that letter. However, I'm happy to announce that I think I can be the one who would never lie.
Are you for real, my man?
Huh? This is kinda sudden. Not that we don't trust you, Timaeus, but, could you elaborate a little after you catch your breath?
Of course, of course. Do you still remember the time I, collaborated with a certain Miss Ying-R?
Did she visit one time in Mondstadt? Wait, was that during the wine festival? Wait, you're telling me these two have met before? I guess they must have met sometime in some event that I just don't remember, because there's many Mondstadt events. There's past Wind Blooms, there's the wine fest. Remind me.
Well, basically, she helped me out a lot with my research into potion making once, and, well, we've stayed in touch through letters ever since.
Woof, my man.
Wait, so Ying-ar is the girl from Liyue that Sucrose mentioned earlier? We always assumed you were hard at work every time we saw you at the crafting bench. So you've just been writing letters to Ying-ar the whole time?
No, well, I mean, not all the time. I've done some work too. And anyway, our correspondence covers a lot of serious topics, like perfumes, potions, alchemy. Anyway, a few months ago, I made a vow to the heavens that I will be true to myself and never utter an insincere word until the day that I've managed to win Miss Ying-ar's heart.
And how's that gone for you, bro?
So, at Star Snatch Cliff, you were picking Cecilia's as a gift for Ying-ar?
It was with a perfume event. I think I recall something like that. I don't remember if it was in Liyue or was it Mondstadt, but now that he reminded us of like how they met, I feel like there was a thing like that. It's just been like we're on 3.5 or 6, and like there's been like that many updates with many, you know, 1 week events that we don't really think. So yeah.
Well, that's right. The Cecilia flower is said to represent a once wayward heart transformed by the power of love. I couldn't think of a better flower to give than that. I know full well that Miss Ying-ar is far more knowledgeable than I in both the ways of the world and the ways of our craft, but I thought I should make the effort for once and put myself out there.
Ying-ar. I feel like it's the first time I'm hearing that pronunciation, so okay.
Which brings me to the subject of the last few days and the Wind Blume Festival. I thought it was time for me to invite Miss Ying-ar to Mondstadt.
My man.
But yesterday, Albedo told me that Sucrose has been working hard to help another girl achieve her dream.
Caught in 4K.
And when I went to take a look at our roster, I saw that she'd done my remaining work for me. I feel incredibly guilty. I've been spending all of my time in my own fantasy world while everyone else has been bending over backwards to help other people. How could I ever hope to be worthy of Miss Ying-ar's love if I'm so selfish?
Oh, Timaeus.
And that's why I've decided to join you.
But then what about Ying-ar?
Yeah. Haven't you been planning this for over a month now? You said you were gonna invite her to Mondstadt.
Well, yes. I did mention in my letters that I'd like her to visit, which is why I just sent her another gift with my hand-picked wind blooms, along with a handwritten letter. I explained that a matter of great importance has presented itself to which I must devote my full attention for the time being. As soon as it's resolved, I'll make haste to Liyue to pick her up in person.
Damn, you're gonna trek all the way to Liyue just to pick her up? Damn, my man. The event was called A Study in Potions. That does sound familiar, actually, now that you've written it down. You know what? Yeah, it was a Mondstadt event. It was the first time we've like ever had to make potions in like forever. I think I'm getting back in the day now, yes.
I made sure to package the gift and letter with the greatest care. All I can do now is hope that she'll understand. Point being, please know that I sincerely want to support you in this endeavor. Plus, I think I'm an honest person. As far as I recall, I don't think I've told a single lie in my life.
I don't know about that, Chief.
Well, you certainly convinced Paimon with that speech. Don't worry, Timaeus. We won't let your determination go to waste.
You know what? I'll give you props, man. You came up to us in all honesty. I'll give you that.
Thank you, Timaeus.
Thank you, everyone. I promise to do everything I can to help.
Okay, so it looks like we found our one who would never lie. Great! Let's keep it up. On to the other three. Okay, Paimon will do the honors.
Whoa.
Ahem.
This is a crew here.
We have with us here the flower, the guide, the legend, and Timaeus.
Huh?
Why did you only say Timaeus' name? You should say my name, too. All right. We also have Klee. That's me!
With Klee here, this all somehow feels like we're getting ready for a field trip.
There's nothing wrong with a more relaxed atmosphere, is there?
Albedo, have you figured out your answer?
Of course. We will soon see if my hypothesis has any merit.
Actually, I'm still feeling a little nervous.
Me too.
But weren't you all fired up just a moment ago?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do this.
Actually, I'm a little worried too. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Everyone, settle the frick down. I'm not nervous either.
I know what you're feeling. Saying anything becomes so much harder when there are so many people watching.
Well, does anyone know the exact location of where we're headed, or should I do a reading on my scry glass?
Oh, we got a map from Venti, no?
According to the prophecy, once we've figured out the answer, we should test it at the Lantern of Utmost Joy. Wait, but where is this lantern?
Oh, we know something about that.
I've already found where it is.
What?
These two. You make up a story about how you discovered the location by defining the wind.
That's amazing. You really know how to do everything under the sun.
When in Mondstadt, just blame the wind. Or your excuse, the wind told me. The wind. I talked to the wind.
Then we'll let you lead the way.
Follow me.
This is it! We're off to find the sacred location of the Lantern of Utmost Joy.
A lantern, huh? Lantern of Utmost Joy is at the beach? Oh, it's up there. Ah, they tricked me. I thought it was on the beach. Yeah, this is quite the view to speak the Lantern of Joy. Not just the Lantern of Joy, the Lantern of Utmost Joy.
According to the map, it should be somewhere around here.
Lantern.
Let me take a look. Oh, it should be right up ahead.
Aww, I don't see any lanterns here.
You got power in Nikkei? Nice. I think the event's ending like in about a week or so. So nice. Just in time. Honestly, one of each is fine. Unless like you're like really hardcore fans of them, then probably you can try and limit break them, but that's too much gems on my end. Yeah, I have one of each also. Nicely done. Yeah, Makima too?
Now that I think about it, the prophecy didn't say anything about what the Lantern of Utmost Joy actually looks like, right? Maybe we Traveler.
Oh, whoops.
Are you trying to figure out something else from the paper?
I got them both nice. I like how like when they announced them, the collab, and then developers notes is like, these guys are limited. They will be gone and will not come back in the future. FOMO. Pretty much. Are you trying to figure out something on the paper? Yeah. Betty's note here says we should look up and seek the answers from the sky.
Hyman's reading too. Huh? It says to look up. But there's nothing above us. The wind didn't trick us, did it?
Slip also says, now you should recite the incantation. Wingardium Leviosa.
Pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the doors to show you the way. Huh. Paimon read the whole thing out loud, but nothing's happening.
Look, the wind is blowing.
What a strong wind
What?
current. Let's ride it up and see where it leads us.
Huh? We'll have to fly up there? Can someone carry me with them?
Here.
Man, you don't have a wind glider? Oh wait, he's an NPC. My bad. Oh.
This is the first time I've ever flown like this.
Whoa. What the heck is this? Is this the round table? Are we the round table? What? Who the hell set this up?
How did this little island get up here in the sky? Did somebody make it?
Just to be safe, I've been jotting down our entire route here. This way, no one will get lost.
Thank you, COLLEI.
Oh, good thinking, COLLEI. Huh. Who would have thought we'd find this kind of table here? Weird. It's almost as if someone was holding a tea party.
I never would have guessed that such a place could exist. Right above Mondstadt, too.
Yo, can this be a permanent like island in the Mondstadt? Can we just chill at this table whenever we want, not when the event's over?
Wow, look at that pretty lantern on the table. There's even a chair for each side of the lantern, too.
There seems to be something on the back of this chair. Let me have a closer look. Take your seat, present your answers, and you shall reach enlightenment. Well, as far as instructions go, I guess that's simple
This
enough.
is a kind of round table. We have me, Mona, COLLEI, Sucrose, Albedo, Klee, Mace. 7? The round table of 7?
So we just need to do as it says, right?
Wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Albedo?
It's sharp.
We'd better make sure this place is safe before taking our seats. Everyone, please stay clear for a moment.
Well, all our questions and doubts aside, the scenery here is pretty amazing. It'd be impossible to feel stressed here.
How is everything, Albedo?
Everything seems to be fine. I didn't find any traps or suspicious mechanisms.
You know what? Good on him to like check first, because I probably wouldn't have given that a second thought.
But I also couldn't find any overt destructive devices.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it seems that wrong answers won't have any catastrophic consequences. Looks like we'll have to sit on these chairs and fulfill the prophecy. Everyone, I would like to suggest that we try some risky answers on our first attempt. Let's reserve our most confident answers for the second round.
That sounds kind of smart, but why?
Yo, man, being overly cautious ain't nothing wrong with that.
I get what he means. If we do as he says, then we may be able to figure out how the puzzle works.
I see. That makes a lot of sense.
Mona, is there something wrong? You're not looking too good.
Oh, are you hungry? I brought some snacks.
Thank you for offering, Klee, but that's not quite it. While Albedo was checking just now, I gave my scryglass a spin hoping to find some information.
But nothing came up.
There's a strange aura to this place. It's almost as if someone has been staring at me as soon as we stepped foot in here. But if nothing here has actually been physically tampered with, then no. Could that person be?
Mona just shivered. Did she sense some kind of great power?
What do you mean, Mona? Who could it be?
I wonder who.
Never mind. It's not like I've got any proof.
Don't leave us on the edge like this, Mona.
I'll just do what Albedo said.
Yes. Let's test the hypothesis together, Klee.
Foreshadowing, 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 foreshadowing.
Join us, Mona.
Foreshadowing, foreshadowing.
Oh, all right.
Okay, then I'll answer the first question. If someone were to ask me to find a flower that is not of this world,
Are we supposed to sit down in the seats first?
You can do it, Sucrose.
then I would fetch a tetratanic sweet flower.
All right, I'm up next. My part of the prophecy is to find a guide who will never get lost.
COLLEI, I hope you found your answer.
My answer is that I will be that guide. For a long time, I have been guided by others. It's taken me a while, but I finally made it to where I am today. Although I still haven't made a name for myself, and I'm still quite immature, I would still like to put my name forward. Because I would like to become a guide that can help others.
Oh my gosh. So good. Good job, COLLEI. I'm proud of you. Good on you. Good up, COLLEI. Good job.
I want to help others the same way Amber, Master Tainari, Sino, and everyone else helped me. Now it's my turn to pass on the gift that I've been given.
Bruh, the COLLEI character developed. The COLLEI arc is too strong. COLLEI the Rock. It's too good.
All right, it's up to me to answer the third part. I'll submit myself as one who would never lie. Although I've never really had any other virtues or talents, I'm confident that I've always been an honest person.
You know, I can kind of vouch for that, sure.
I'd like to thank everyone too for giving me this opportunity to validate myself.
Yeah, my man is graduating from just an NPC to an NPC we know.
And last but not least, I will answer the final part of the prophecy. There's no tale more befitting the title of a legend that never ends than our fates as human beings.
Wait, the lantern just lit up! Whoa, all four sides of the lantern are glowing!
Huh? But...
Well, all we did was smash a bunch of answers.
COLLEI, could I ask you to stand up for a second?
Oh, alright.
Oh, it turned off.
Huh? What's going on? Why is it lighting up regardless of who's sitting in the chair? Didn't it say we have to answer all the questions correctly?
It's pretty clear now, isn't it? We've just proven that there is no right answer for this prophecy.
No right answer? But how could that be?
Although the instructions had come from an old and enigmatic prophecy, it is in fact nothing like the ancient mechanism that we had all imagined it to be. I believe the lantern only serves as a simple signal.
And to think, I never expected you to actually find this place.
Who are you?
What? There's someone else here?
Who are you?
We meet again, traveler.
Hey, you're that Outlander we met the other day at Good Hunter.
It's all thanks to you that I was able to find this place. Good thing that you were too preoccupied with the prophecy to notice someone tailing you from the shadows.
Oh, is that so? Then, why do I spy yet another person following in your shadow?
Wait, is this kind of feel like a joke thing, or...?
Wait, really?
There's no need for pleasantries. You should know I'm here for you.
Is it just because I'm a visitor from abroad?
I was there when you snuck your way into Marjorie's place.
Huh. So you had your eyes on me even then, huh? That was 2 whole weeks ago, you know.
Wait, she's the freaking mastermind behind all this?
It's hard not to notice you when I'm on duty every day.
All right. In that case, I'll admit it. I was the person who slipped this prophecy into the storybook.
Who are you?
Huh? But why? Then, does that mean this wasn't a real prophecy after all?
Don't worry. Even though you probably have plenty of reservations about me, you can be sure that the prophecy is genuine. In fact, many of you here today may have heard the code name of the one who left the prophecy to me. She hailed from an ancient assembly of powerful women, each of whom used a single letter to signify themselves.
Who would have guessed? It seems that power was indeed left behind by the old hag after all.
Alice.
Ah, so you're B's student. It's an honor to meet you. I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Well, what are you talking about?
Whoa, hold up.
It's a long story, but I'm not quite sure that I'm the best person to tell it. Since you've all spent so much time and energy trying to decipher this prophecy, you must also be very interested in the secret behind this lantern, no? The lantern has already been lit. Now then, please allow me to disturb your happy peace.
Huh. Why did this little thing just light up? How strange.
Wait. Whose voice was that?
Hello? On the other side of the lantern. Can you hear me over there?
Mom?
Oh, I hear many youthful voices.
Madam, I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Oh, since we've last gathered, Jay's successor has already become so reckless and bold. Unbelievable.
Wait. Why are you talking just like the old hag?
Old hag? Who would dare say that? Is that Mona?
Who are you? Who dares imitate my master?
And what of imitation and mimicry? It has always been a fool's errand to mimic and learn from humanity.
Oh, it's Alice. I'm here too.
Mom, why are you trying to talk like other people?
Mom!
So I see everyone's here. Well then, my warmest greetings, everyone.
Please just like, Mom, what are you doing, Mom?
Miss Alice, why would you...
Well, it's been many years since this lantern last lit up. You can't blame me for thinking that one of the old friends from my youth may have decided to catch up again.
Why does she sound so coy all of a sudden?
And if I recall correctly, we left this lantern in the care of the Animo Archon Barbados. You must be commended for uncovering an artifact entrusted to the god of wind himself.
Dang it, Venti. Freaking set us up from the beginning.
Tell me, are you sitting around my beloved tea party table?
It's a really long table.
Oh, so you are. I suppose this means even the Animo Archon has granted you entry to this place. Was all of this Scarlet's doing?
Wait. Paimon's completely lost now. So what was this assembly you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Miss Alice, would it be all right to leave the explanation of that to you?
Well, you should be rewarded for making it all the way up here and activating the lantern. Now then, let me tell you a long and ancient story. Ever heard of the Hexenzirkel? As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animo Archon himself. But he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song." From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods, in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge never to fight amongst themselves.
Yesterday, I snuffed out the life of my beloved. He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands and ended his pain.
I'm raising a son. Of all the children I had, he's the only one left. But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
My lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let me scry.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship. Even the most frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
So this is where the legendary mages held their meetings.
Yeah, I did see that. So, 7 legendary mages And I'm assuming Alice is one of them, of course. And then we saw Albedo, definitely his origin. Assumingly, like, you know, being raised by Alice. Then Mona's teacher, I believe, also is in there, like, implied. And man, that's some, like, big drop that I'm just like, okay, this is like the first time I'm ever seeing any of this. 7 mages. And you, no, she's a successor of one. But she's an NPC, unfortunately. So, potential Mondstadt characters? Yes. Oh yeah, also we gotta put the music back on. Yeah, this is basically the round table for the mages.
That's right. We often met here to chat and have tea.
Then, what about the part saying that if we light the lantern of utmost joy, we'd receive a supreme blessing?
Ah, about that. I never expected anyone other than Jay to actually read the full contents of that prophecy. It's a little embarrassing. The truth is, that prophecy was actually just a letter that we sent to Jay as a group the day before her wedding.
So it was indeed written by all of you.
I must thank you for resisting the urge to immediately reveal the truth to everybody, Albedo. Knowing you, you probably figured out everything the moment you laid eyes on the message.
No, it took me a little longer than that.
A flower that is not of this world, a guide who will never get lost, one who would never lie, and a legend that never ends. These 4 descriptions signify 4 individual mages. When a member of the organization had to leave the group to spend the rest of her days with her beloved, the other mages would write down this prophecy and send it to her to invite her for a final get-together. A flower that is not of this world signifies, of course, flowers that do not naturally exist in this world. This is the signature of our full name, Rhindaughter, also known as Gold.
Wait, we've heard this name before, right? Rhindaughter? Okay, hold on. We're getting the full expo here.
If there's anyone in this world who could create a flower species that does not yet exist, it would be her.
Wait, wasn't that actually Albedo's parent? Actually, yeah, he said he's like the daughter of Rhindaughter during the Dragon Spine thing, I think, actually. Oh my goodness.
The guide who will never get lost is N, otherwise known as Nicole. You may not have encountered her yet, but she is a truly extraordinary woman who has made this world's direction and order her subject of study.
Sounds like a future character for Lise, you know, Nicole. Kind of fits in the game, just a wee bit.
Some of you may be fortunate enough to have already heard her voice. Like a prophetess, she will only speak to guide people toward the truth when a change has occurred in the world. She has a tendency to suddenly speak in someone's mind without any warning.
They're not talking about Nahida, are they? No.
If one day you would be unfortunate enough to run into a truly dangerous situation, she may use her voice to guide the way forward for you.
Who would have guessed that there are so many mysterious women in this world and that they would all know each other?
The one who would never lie is me. I hope no one would take offense. It's just that I, Alice, or A for short, have always had a soft spot for those with sincerity and candor. As for a legend that never ends, you may not know M in person, but you've likely encountered one of her works. Have any of you ever read The Boar Princess?
Let's just say that maybe I didn't do that one. Maybe. Yeah. Whoops. Oh no, am I missing something out here?
Huh? I'm pretty sure every child in Mondstadt has read that book.
It's also one of my favorite stories. M was an exceptional human writer who used her prose to teach me the meaning of grief.
Who is it for exactly? So, hold on. It's like Rhindaughter and Gold. Then, shit, it was it. Nicole. What about? I guess you can let me know, man. This is totally fine. Alice is like, you know, Alice. Nicole. So like, I guess she's involved in the Wanderer's quest. Was I spot on as Nahida? Or Ruka Devada? Or among those lines? She talks to us in the Wanderer quest? Oh. Oh. I totally gotta get on track on all these quests. But there's like so many events every time. I have no time to sit down and do these story quests.
Don't you think such a person would deserve a seat at the mage's table?
Paimon's getting more and more lost.
Not the only one by one.
It may sound hard to believe, but I can attest to everything that Alice has said. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers. Alice, you've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. It's now been centuries since the first of us took on her mantle. I've always wanted to meet you.
Do you also want to become a mage?
Title aside, I think I'm more interested in the meaning and purpose of the Hexen Circle. I used to think that the Hexen Circle was a group of women who could control the very fate of this world. But now, I've seen for myself that besides Jay, many other ordinary people were also among you.
Do you think less of us now?
No, not at all. My interest has been piqued, and I'm now even more drawn towards the idea of becoming a mage.
You're right. I've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors, but you are different. You are much more fascinating than any of your predecessors.
Oh, has someone finally piqued Aunt Alice's interest?
Now is not a good time, Scarlet, but as soon as I am able, I will seek you out for a meeting. I want you to tell me all about Jay's married life back in her hometown.
So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay? She left the Hexen Circle after getting married?
Precisely. There was only one way the letter could have been interpreted. She would have known what we meant as soon as she saw the message. We were just asking one thing of her. Please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters.
So, the Supreme Blessing actually meant...
All journeys are fleeting and will eventually come to an end. What will give us the most fulfillment and happiness in the end are those who will greet us at our journey's destination. Dear child, I believe you can also understand what I am talking about. We women will always have many troubles and encounter pains and frustrations that will keep us up at night. But no matter how hard things may become, we will cross mountains and oceans to see our best friends again, regardless of how many years have passed or how far the distance may be. As long as we can be with our beloved friends, our hearts will be filled with joy. To us mages, that's what being supremely blessed is all about.
Oh. I still don't get it, but I do know that all the mages are Mom's best friends.
If you ask how I see it, the Hexen Circle is just a group of ladies that I spent my youth with. Anyway, I'll introduce some of the other members to you all later. I still have a few things to attend to, so this will have to do for today.
Rosario just dips. It's like, okay, this is outside of my own thing. I'm just gonna go thing. If you think about it, only like 4 of them are alive. I know, right? Or at least, I mean, I'm imagining, yeah, it's like, because, well, there's Mona's successor, and then there's this person now we just met, and Alice. And one's off, you know, living the family life now. I don't know where. Possibly could be shown off in the future.
Bye, Mom! Todoko says bye, too!
Goodbye, darling. And farewell to all of our other friends as well. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Oh, now that I think of it, isn't it getting close to that time of year?
What?
Yes, it's Wind Bloom again, Alice.
It's also a special anniversary date. I'm sure you still remember.
Yes, I do remember now. It was on this day many, many years ago that Jay tied the knot. Oh, just in time for the Festival of Love and Freedom. Everyone, please enjoy this year's Wind Bloom Festival to the fullest.
Why didn't you tell me we'd have to glide all the way back down?
You're telling me this thing's gonna be gone after we leave? Bruh. This is definitely the round table. Oh. Alright, well, for now, I guess. Interesting. Wait, did I miss a thing? Oh, wait a minute. I could have just teleported. You okay, Timaeus?
Are you okay, Timaeus? Maybe you'd feel better if you just, you know, let it out.
I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just a little glider sick, that's all.
You may want to look into getting your own gliding license when you have the time. It might prove helpful to you.
True.
Okay. Sure thing.
It sounds like you've still got something on your mind. Why don't you tell us? We're all happy to listen.
Alright, my man. Timaeus, you helped us with our stuff. It's time we help you with yours.
It's nothing, really. It's just, well, Alice's story was really interesting and romantic. I won't argue about that. But still, the whole thing wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Of course, I didn't actually expect the supreme blessing to be real, but...
Don't say that. None of this was your fault, Timaeus. Honestly, it's more on me for having agreed to be the Blume Festival's special ambassador. Had I not asked for everyone's help...
If anything, it should be my fault for finding that prophecy.
No, we can just put blame the one that put it there.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to blame the two of you either. I just feel like this whole adventure didn't really end on a high note, and we also didn't really get anything out of it.
But I'd say we still learned something new.
Well, that aside, Timaeus, you still need to go to Liyue to apologize to Yingar, right? Do you want COLLEI and I to accompany you?
Oh, Miss Yingar. Well, I mean, I just really don't want her to get mad at me. Now that I've come back to my senses, I really don't...
Hey,
oh,
you
shit.
three?
Whoops.
You may want to look over there.
Oh.
Huh?
Timaeus, go! Go, my boy! Wait, do I have a thing? Oh, I don't have a thing, do I? I don't have a song. Okay. Go, Timaeus!
Miss Yingar?
Oh, so that's Miss Yingar? I've never met her before.
Go, Timaeus!
Yep, that's her. And she actually came all the way to Mondstadt.
I am so sorry, Miss Yingar. But how did you... I mean...
Are you so happy just to see me?
Well, of course I am. I'm so happy that, I don't, sorry, I don't know what to say.
I was ready to give you a harsh scolding, but now that I've seen you like this, I suppose I could let you off the hook this time.
Damn, it's been like forever since we heard this person speak, since like 1.1.
You said you couldn't come to pick me up because of a very important matter, right? Well then, of course I had to come and find you instead.
Should we go see how they're doing?
I'm on. Let's not interrupt them.
I wouldn't. You'll get hit by a forest boar if you interrupt a couple's romantic conversation.
Oh, really? We'll just leave them alone then.
Leave them to their boat, Paimon. He's deserved it. He's grown up from an NPC. They look quite happy. Maybe that's what Blume's all about.
I am so glad to see Timaeus find his happiness.
I have to say, I'm even more envious of you, Sucrose. You can be happy just to see others happy. And you gave me so much help without any expectations in return. Even though you said that we're very much alike, I still feel like you have a much bigger heart than I do.
But if you say that, then I'd say I'm also nowhere near as brave or tenacious as you. I guess we have the same amount of positive qualities. They're just spread over different parts of our personalities. I've never visited Sumeru, or made many friends from outside of Mondstadt. I'm happy just to have met and become your friend.
Aw, that's pretty nice.
Maybe I'll get shy and flustered when I meet other people I don't know in the future. But that's okay too. Since we are so alike, you probably get what I'm trying to say. You just need to believe that all of your issues aren't really issues at all.
But isn't it too late now for me to learn to accept myself?
It's never too late, COLLEI.
Well... Do you know anything about the blooming cycles of Cecilius?
I may have read about that in a book before.
That's a topic that my parents used to talk about back when they were still dating. Surprising, right? To think that people would talk about that while on a date. My mom brought it up at dinner one time last month. She called my dad the most boring man she knew, and said that he even turned up late to a date once, all with a smile on her face. But she also said that learning is just another part of life. It's never too late to start something, as long as you recognize that it's something good for you to do. Why don't you give it a try, COLLEI?
Okay, I'll try my best. They're really having a great conversation. Paimon can't even find a moment to join in.
For real, right? Well, isn't it great that they're getting along so well?
I nearly forgot. This is for you.
What?
This texture. Are these seeds?
Yep. I believe I mentioned my sweet flower research to you before. These are the seeds of the sweet flower cultivars that I've worked on. It's nothing too special, but they're the best cultivars that I've made. So, I really hope that you'll like them.
Yeah!
They're super sweet and easy to grow and keep. I'm also submitting them as my wind blooms for this year. I wish that the Animo Archon could also see how lovely they are.
Thank you. I'll plant them in the Avidia forest and take good care of them.
COLLEI, please take these notes with you. I've heard that you've been working hard on your studies, so I've prepared some study materials for you at SUCROSE's request. Feel free to look through them whenever you can find the time. Mondstadt's doors will always remain open to you.
Thank you so much. Really, I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy.
And that's fine.
Sucrose, now's your chance. Didn't you want to collect a breath of joy?
You're right. I almost forgot. COLLEI, can you exhale once into this test tube? I will save this breath of joy and use it in my research.
Oh, really? May I?
Of course. Huh? What was that?
It was like a little cloud of happiness, but now it flew away.
Whoa.
Well, luckily, there's still some breath left in the test tube. I'll seal it up for now. I'll keep working on it and let you know as soon as I have any breakthroughs in my research.
Yeah, you can write to me. I'll be sure to respond as soon as I receive your letter.
Oh, it looks like you found a new pen pal.
Master Tighnari! Cyno!
If your friendship was forged in a test tube, does that make you test friends forever?
He walks up right after a long time we've seen him and he just busts the joke.
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely. The dragon here possesses a majestic form.
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, this card back is for you.
Wait, it's for me?
Cyno wanted you to have one for yourself. If I had to guess, I'd say he probably wants you to use it if you challenge him to a duel.
Alright, Cyno, I think it's about time I learned this card game and put you to the test. 1v1 me, bro.
I'm a master of the game. Do you dare challenge me?
It's time to.
Can you believe this guy? Huh. Let's knock him off his high horse.
It's time to do.
Wait, I've got something to give you too.
What's that?
Huh? COLLEI has a gift for us?
Yeah, I figured I should follow local Mondstadt customs and prepared a few small things themed after the Blume festival.
Oh, nice bookmark.
I made these bookmarks from some Meru roses at the hotel. I want to give them to Amber, Master Tighnari, and Sino. During Bloom, Mondstadters offer flowers to the people most important to them. You three are family to me.
But Tighnari said that we're not anything like an academic family. He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
Well, in this case, we can consider ourselves as regular siblings. And that should be just fine.
I agree. Oh, and here are some Padisara seeds as well. These are for the Traveler, Paimon, and everyone else from Mondstadt.
Whoa, are these really for us?
Thank you. We appreciate it.
So, are these your chosen Windblooms?
Mm-hmm, one of them. Both Padisauras and Sumeru roses are my Windblooms. Although they're not native to Mondstadt, they are the flowers that can best express my feelings. I want to give them to the people I feel thankful for. To those who I wish to accompany as we greet more seasons and future Windblooms together. The real blessing in life is when you are surrounded by people who you'd miss day and night, and who you'd want to see even if that meant crossing mountains and oceans to do so.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Sucrose, do you see that cloud over there?
Huh?
Doesn't it look just like your test tube?
COLLEI's Windbloom. Where's that at? Hold up, we just had that, right? Oh, nice. We don't have to throw this away. Cool. Then, we got our freaking card back. Wait, where's that at? Lazulite Swirl? I don't know if we can see it here, but... Can we see it here? No, probably not. Gadget? No. No, it's not in here. Well, I guess we'll have to use them when we go card fighting. And yeah, that's it for the Windbloom event. Surprisingly, no cutscene. But, you know, a lot of story-driven stuff here, and I dig it, honestly. These two really grew on me this event, honestly. Like, I enjoyed COLLEI's character from the manga, and of course our interaction with her in the Sumeru Archon quest was quite good as well. But honestly, this is like peak character development for those two. Look at these two green-haired introverts there. Perfect. I like it a lot. Well, before we end the stream, and we will have to end the stream unfortunately because it's been 4 hours of me going through the whole story event and I didn't get to touch any of these. We will leave them for another time. Let's go see all the NPCs we can talk to. It was nice, yeah, honestly, really good. I'm a huge fan of slice of life stuff, and honestly, this is like some nice character development. Unexpected and great. Like, they brought like 2 characters. Oh, okay. COLLEI, you know, it was kind of expected for her to come back because they teased it in like the PVs. It's like, oh, you know, COLLEI's coming back to, you know, Mondstadt after being cured in the old Sumeru Archon quest. Nice. Sucrose, out of left field. I'm just like, Sucrose is in the picture with Clea and Albedo. You know, it's probably gonna be a nice wholesome thing. No, Sucrose is like MVP. She is the Kita to the Bochi, or vice versa. She carried COLLEI. She relates to her so much, and honestly, like, we never saw that with Sucrose. We kind of get that with the minimal interactions we had with her in like various events that spanned over like multiple updates, but no, this one solidified that stuff. This is like her first friend outside of someone on Mondstadt, And that's great. Awesome. Well, I have to see how this is going. You too. How are you doing, my man?
Am I dreaming? Miss Ying-ar, you really came all the way to Mondstadt to see me? Why were you willing to make the trip? I still can't believe it.
Why wouldn't I want to come see you, It's not like a quick trip from Liyue to Mondstadt is completely unheard of or anything. Also, isn't it time for you to drop the miss and just call me Ying-ar?
Ying-ar. Ying-ar. I think I still need some time to get used to calling you that.
Look at you, already so flustered. And we're just getting started.
No, I'm just overwhelmed with happiness. Thank you so much for coming to see me for Windblume.
Try talking to Maze. Leave him alone. No, dude. Leave them be. To Maze, my man. Yo, if we don't get a future Mondstadt update where like we don't see these two like officially together, I'm a rage. We have to see it. And then Albedo's just chilling up here. Albedo, what are you doing up here chilling with the cats?
You like the card back from Sino, right? I must admit, I also spent a good amount of effort coming up with a design. His request was quite interesting. He wanted a dragon, a cool pose, and a design that would stand out and awe his opponents. Although the commission was for himself, he wanted the back to be flashy enough to draw the attention of the opposing player. Perhaps there's something that can be said about how, when it comes to Genius Invocation TCG, friendship is more important than competition. He also said that such an impressive card back should be shared with friends. Since he gave it to you, this must mean he considers you to be a close friend. Oh, and speaking of, to repay my efforts, he also gifted me the card back as well. Maybe I'll also give the game a try.
Damn, good on you, Sino, but I haven't started the game yet. I'll probably get on that. Apparently, you can find some guys just chilling back here, having a drink.
May the god of animal protect you and your loved
My bad. Venti, my boy, back at the thing again. How you doing?
Well, what do you think? I trust you've enjoyed this year's Windblume Festival. I'm happy to see you find the time amidst your busy adventures to return to Mondstadt and celebrate the winds of freedom with us. And if you have a moment now, would you care to hear a new love poem I wrote this year? Allow me to recite it for you. This world has never seen such vibrant color. It bestows upon everyone a brilliant hue, a shade more ethereal than white, yet more radiant still than gold. It eases into your eyes and restores to light a solitary soul. Maybe a bit too somber. Maybe I should write another one on sweet flowers instead.
All good. Betty's just chilling out, drinking and making rhymes. So yeah, unfortunately we get to see everyone in Mondstadt, but honestly at this point, like the whole cast crew is like huge. And like, let me do a double take. So we did see Jean, surprisingly, actually. Yeah, she's, acting Grandmaster, leader of Mondstadt. Yeah, actually Dilek too. I guess the 5-stars are taking a break, huh? Let's see. Jean we didn't see. Yulu we saw. Mona we definitely saw. Amber we did not see. Fischl for sure. Yeah, and Dilek's just chilling in the winery probably. Rosario, no, we definitely saw her. Barbara, no Barbara, so no Jean sisters, no Jean siblings. I guess they're just doing something else. Family time. Diona, probably just chilling with the dad. I don't know. Diona, Razor, Kaya. No Kaya either, huh? Oh, Kaya's probably in Sumeru because of the Archon quest. But yeah. What's up, my man?
Do you have time for a duel?
Ah, fuck. I don't know how to play.
Huh. Really? I suppose you've been too busy with other things to pick up the game.
My bad, bro.
I'd suggest you visit the Cat's Tail. There's a teacher there who's quite proficient with introducing beginners to the game. You can learn the basics from her. The sooner you learn, the sooner we can duel.
Lash, do you know for certain we can duel Sino? Because I would play the shit out of this dude. I'm gonna 1v1 him, go through my training arc, and win. I swear to it. I swear to the stream that I'm gonna eventually play that game, and I'm gonna challenge Sino to a duel, and I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win with my Hu Tao card whenever that gets released. Oh, hey guys. Look at this group of friends here. This is a nice batch, honestly. It's a nice group.
COLLEI, Sucrose! I brought some home-cooked food. Why don't we enjoy it together?
Really? Sounds great.
Amber's home-cooked meal. It's probably meat.
I must point out a small issue about your cooking. You have a tendency to put a little too much flavoring in your dishes.
Sorry. I guess I've been a little heavy-handed with the seasonings lately.
Are you feeling stressed recently? Do you want to find someone to play cards with? It really helps with stress. I promise.
Everyone plays the damn TCG but me.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. If I recall, both you and Sucrose are pretty good players, right?
Oh yeah, we are. We've been playing together, and we were actually talking about this just a few days ago.
Since you are already familiar, would you mind also showing me the rules sometime?
Yeah, COLLEI seems to be a natural at the game. Maybe she's already the best player out of all of us.
Huh? Me?
That's right. You've been all talk at the tavern. That little girl from Sumeru is really good at the game. If I can find the chance, I would love to test my skills against her.
COLLEI's the real champ? Oh,
Really?
shit.
Isn't that great, COLLEI? You've become a TCG celebrity.
Oh, I...
You know what? I kind of like how, like, on the side hustle of, like, the whole overarching story and, like, the responsibilities and shit, that you just find them and they're like, you know what? You're good at TCG games. Alright, Don, I'll catch you later. We'll go about to watch the movie my brother put on. All good, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. We just pretty much finished up everything, too. I'm just gonna hang out and see what the NPCs have to say, and I'll probably end the stream there, but, probably hopefully work on a bunch of the things I have to do, like story quests and the event stuff another time. So I'll see you later, man. Take it easy. Have a good one. Enjoy the movie. Now, where are... Hey, look at these two. Fish blasting. Can I join?
Mona, look! I found a 4-leaf clover. It's so pretty. Do you like it?
Huh? Is it for me? Thank you, COLLEI.
Could you also say something nice to COLLEI?
Oh, of course. I've actually gotten really good at this.
You've been practicing with Fischl, huh?
Oh, Miss COLLEI, our mighty Spark Knight. You are the flame of hope for all of Mondstadt and the vessel for...
Huh? What's a vessel?
Oh, no, COLLEI doesn't seem to really appreciate this kind of praise. Okay then. COLLEI, you're super adorable and your hat and backpack are the cutest. Did your mom get them for you?
Yep! Mom said that she picked them out with Dodoko, and Dodoko really loves this backpack too, which is why Dodoko's always hanging from the side. Mom also said that someone else was also helping her pick out the gifts that day. What was the name again?
Was it Mona?
If
he remembers correctly, people would call her the Old Hag.
Wait, the old hag? Huh. Okay, well, now that you mention it, the old hag does have a fondness for picking out hats.
I guess so. So I guess the old hag and Alice are referred to as different people, I guess. Unless they're something else. Not too sure. I think the last but not least, I think I'm supposed to see a few people here. That's definitely the angle. You know, find. Wait, it's not that one, is it? Okay, hold on. I need the speed team. Where's my speed team? Okay, they're not up here.
Take it easy.
So apparently, Sino, or not Sino, Tainari and Mika are supposed to be somewhere here. Can't get this view right though. Genshin Impact GeoGuessr.
Take it easy.
Okay, I definitely cannot find these two. Where the heck? All right, I'm back. I was looking up their position while whatchamacallit while doing a bathroom
Take
break.
it easy.
And said this supposed to be. Oh my freaking goodness! They were right here, and I completely missed them because of the angle. Yeah, this is definitely the angle. What's up, guys?
Thank you so much for your surveying tips. I had no idea that the Sumeru Forest Watchers would also have expertise in this area. You really do know just about everything.
It's only natural that forest watchers and surveyors would have some similar skills. We're both constantly outdoors and on the move after all. Anyway, I'm glad I could help.
If I can find a chance, I'd love to pay a visit to Sumeru as well. I've heard that the terrain is quite complicated there, and it'd be a treat to see it for myself.
Yes, complicated is indeed one way to put it. Visitors often get lost when they visit Sumeru for the first time, and they have a tendency to pick all kinds of mushrooms and fruits in the rainforest without discretion.
We get a lot of people here picking phalanima mushrooms as well.
Actually, have you ever tried adding them to a recipe? They are quite bland by themselves, but perhaps the taste can be improved if they're cooked together with other ingredients.
I've never tried that myself, but now that you mention it, I do want to give it a try.
I'm quite curious too. Would you like to pick some together later?
Surveyors, indeed. Well, looks like that's about it. There is one thing I do want to try, though. I left Timaeus alone for the time being, but you know what? I have to, for the one time, at least try to interrupt him.
Am I?
Also,
Let's see what happens.
Ying-ar. No, I'm just...
Try talking to Timaeus. Hi there, are you also interested in alchemy? Wow. Okay then. Well, that's it for this one. Let me go. You know what? Where's the team? I have to give mad props once again to the COLLEI's VA and her performance, and also Sucrose. These two like stole the spotlight this event. Honestly, it was such a joy to see these two interact, and honestly like have a really cool interaction that really drove their character development, their arcs and whatnot. And yeah, great to, you know, see them again, and COLLEI being back in Mondstadt after like forever. Great continuation of that. Sucrose gang, just the epitome of her development forever, because she had small roles here and there in previous events and whatnot, but no, this was her full-fleshed arc of development and everything. It was great. So anyways, guys, that's it for the Mondstadt Blume story event. Fortunately, once again, I didn't get to do any of the events, but we had a great 4 hour 15-minute stream of just watching an anime, a slice of life anime pretty much. So anyways, guys, that's it for now. Leave a like if you enjoyed, subscribe, and hit the bell so you're notified when I'll do the other events and the amount of character story quests that I have to do, because I have way too dang many, like the TCG, Caliber, and then the Nahida and the Wanderer thing. And also leave a comment below what your favorite part about this event was, or your favorite character and Mondstadt is. And I'll see you all next time. Have a good day or night wherever you guys are at. See you next time.